It is that time. You know what comes next. Let's roll it.
Say goodbye to Remy's place. Looking for my friends on a Saturday. Where's Fantastic Lady, Chip and Journey, Beckerman and Robbie Fatstacks? And they're like, don't you watch MadSpidey'S Outback? Where Lemmy shows up just like that. Live chat here with YouTubers. You better sub, bring a comic cover.
Bow down, bitches. Gobble, gobble, whack, bitches.
My best mate, Lee Simon Sorrow. A Lee meme with some muscle. On here, you better watch your language, or you won't get any of his Vegemite sandwich. Freaky said I come from MadSpidey'S Outback, talking comics and some smack. Welcome all to MadSpidey'S Outback. You better sub, bring a comic cover, yeah.
Welcome to Spidey'S Outback. Yes, we do have some people waiting in the wings. Before we get to the chat and all the festivities, we will let some people in and we'll go from there. So we do have Mr. W Vogs 18 from Hornets Land. We do have my distant cousin, Matt from Heroes for Hire Club. We do
Hornets Land,
have...
that sounds dangerous. I don't want to get stung.
We do have the big man from the California coast. Well, I don't know whether it's coast, but yeah, over that side of town anyway.
Something like
that. I get away with it because I'm Australian. It's Big Jeff in the house, and we do have about the only one that's actually got an intro. And Papa Willie in the house.
Papa, I want you to dress like that for Halloween and roll around. Be like,
What, Dr. Phosphorus?
Yes.
He'd be too tempted to kill people with his powers.
He's better than Dr. Phosphorus.
Dr. Magnesium.
Let's say hello to the chat. We did have nice and early as usual, Mr. Listen in the house. Hope you're doing well, sir. Well, boy, can't make it to the chat. Got family coming over. It's that time of year, mate. Live streams at this time of year are generally either really, really busy or really, really quiet. So totally understand it. But yeah, be safe and have fun on your holidays there, mate. We do have Matt on the present. We do have Jeff on the present. We have HP in the comics. Kev, hope you're doing well, mate. The troublemaker incarnate, Bubs, hope you're doing well, mate. Greetings from scenic South Central Kentucky. As I said, I'm Australian. I can get away with it. I don't know where anything is. Tate, brother, hope you're doing well, mate. Ahoy, gentlemen and Papa. I don't know whether that's a subtle dig or not, but it is what it is. Legion of Comics. Mark, hope you're doing well, brother. T Dirty in the house. Hope you're doing well, mate. Dirty. Everybody saying hello to everybody. Everybody. See while I'm listening to you on the other device. Oh, there you go.
TM's multitasking.
I learned something about Simon's homeland today on a random reel.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, God.
Let's see how true or false it is.
It's pretty mild. It's pretty mild. Everybody knows that you don't mess with kangaroos, but apparently you really don't mess with red kangaroos.
If you do want to, if you ever was stupid enough to take on any kangaroo, that is definitely the you'd rather go for the grey ones than the red ones, because the grey ones are more common like we can see them in the suburbs if you're close enough to like some bushland or forest land or anything where they congregate. The red ones are more like actual outback kangaroos, and they
will
are
charge.
they are sizably physically bigger and stronger than the grey ones. Not to say don't take on a grey one, because they still kick your ass regardless. But the red ones will do it quicker.
Yeah, they're up to 6 feet and around 200 pounds at times. The one
Jeff,
they
you should
showed
fight one.
looked like the Hulk flexing. With a
Dude, he
red
has a background with that.
Yeah, I do have a background with that.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what I said, Papa, as well. Yeah, just to be on the safe side, you're not giving away like $1,000 card.
Oh, I'm not.
Just in case. You booty head.
I am a booty head. Spidey, isn't it true not to mess with koalas too? Aren't koalas jerks?
I wouldn't necessarily go and touch one in the wild, only because of the claws are very sharp. They're usually fairly docile and drugged up on eucalyptus leaves, but you can catch chlamydia from them.
Dude, I always want to see a sloth just hang there and be like, "What's up, bro?"
Don't they carry chlamydia? Some of them.
Yes.
I think that's what I just said.
Yeah, literally just said. We do have somebody else in the background. The star of the show this morning, Mr. JB in the house.
Hey, JB.
Teasing me with those Spider-Man books I do not have. And my 100 meatball subs offer still stands for the AF-15.
Hey,
something I will consider.
That's all I ask.
What's it called? Jeff, I just want to see a sloth hang there from a tree and be like, "What's up, bro? How's that hanging?"
Someone please buy my stupid Funko Pops.
Talk to that guy down there.
I'm trying to sell mine too, to be honest.
Talk to that guy down there again. Or Christina.
There's a few, like all the ones that he had, I already had, or that I wanted, I already had. So
I actually have two cool ones. I have the Michael Keaton '89 Batman, and I have a Batgirl. That's all I need.
Well, sorry.
No, Mark, I have it.
I get zoned out, but I'm get on the phone. I gotta get off the phone.
Yeah.
Get off.
I'm kind of afraid. I'm kind of afraid to ask this question, but here it goes. How do you get it? How do you get chlamydia from a koala?
They transmit it.
Yeah.
So yeah, you're not obviously the way you think you.
Oh,
would
okay, that's what I was.
get
All
it.
right. Cool. All right.
Yeah, it's just it's something to do with the environment and even the
Not like a Taliban goat situation. It's a different situation.
It's literally they're like a I was going to say trafficker, but no, trafficker is not the right word. Like, they're like a. It's almost like, you remember when COVID was around and they said, some people are asymptomatic, but they can be like transmitters and stuff more than actually physically having it. Same sort of deal.
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha.
We're not getting into the fallacy of drop bears.
Oh
tape.
God!
If you know, you know. But yeah, well, obviously you've tried it, Bubs, but
He just never could get one of the damn things.
But yeah, like if you went to pick up one in the wild, Vogsy, like if they were scared enough, they would scratch you and they would definitely do some damage because they got some big long claws because they climbing those massive trees.
Do you guys have sloths?
No, definitely not.
I think those are in Africa, in like Madagascar.
Mm-hmm.
I learned that from Disney.
Yeah, sloths are like tropical rainforest type.
Dude, my personality.
They kind of move like this.
Yeah, my personality's a sloth. When I'm lazy, I'm like.
So we probably have some in the zoos, but yeah, not in the wild. No.
You know what I saw when I was in Israel? I saw a black swan. That was really cool.
Swan.
Sorry, old school Adam Sandler references.
Oh, I love.
I
Really mad.
believe those are called crows.
kind of.
I thought Natalie Portman was the Black Swan.
Yeah, I did too.
I'm just kidding.
Yeah,
what's-
that's probably we're very much like Madagascar in the fact that
we like a lot of our like indigenous like flora and fauna are only in Australia. So they're nowhere, unless they've obviously been imported into zoos and wildlife parks and stuff. They're generally just here in the wild. So
Yeah.
you know,
Spidey, by the way, nice pickups recently.
And you used to have, and back after the fall of the mutants, the X-Men base was in Australia too, so they had Wolverines.
Hey, Bogsy, what do you have when you have a bunch of crows together?
a murder.
A murder, yeah.
Spoiled it, Mad Spidey.
No, I knew
all
that.
smart and stuff. Dang it.
Dude, I love how dark it is.
I knew Justin knew. He was just being nice. He didn't say.
No, I did.
Absolutely, that's what it was.
It was murder.
Me being nice.
Yeah, you talk about the cassowaries, aren't you, Tate? Yeah, we've touched on those in the past. Yeah, like obviously, it is the usual story. We have like, I think it's 6 or 7 out of the 10 most deadliest snakes in the world. We have two or 3 of the 10 most deadliest spiders in the world. Obviously, we have great white sharks. We have salt and freshwater crocodiles. We have freshwater sharks. We have a lot of stuff.
A big Jeff. We have a big Jeff.
If you're messing around in the outback and you get nailed by an inland taipan,
Forget
don't
it.
try to like save yourself or nothing. Just make good with your maker.
Yeah. Try and do a will in under half an hour.
Yeah, make it quick. Make it quick.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not American. I don't go into that 6-7 crap. I don't even know
Thank you,
exactly
Simon.
what it means.
Thank you, Simon.
I'm more about 6'9".
Yeah, seriously.
Word.
What's it called?
Yeah, that too. But yeah,
Do you guys have Komodo dragons? Probably not, right?
No, Komodo dragons are indigenous to the actual Komodo island, which is part of Indonesia.
That's
like you never used to be able to actually visit there because they transmit a lot of diseases through bite, including ones that can literally eat your flesh.
Yep.
But they are physically that huge; they would just rip you to shit anyway. So yeah, no, they're very cool, but you can actually visit there now with a trained guide. But yeah, it used to be one of the islands that you'd never used to be able to actually, unless you're a researcher, you wouldn't able to go.
When I was in Mexico or the Bahamas, I got to feed a manatee. Those things are cool. They're huge.
The sea cows.
Dude, they're freaking huge.
It was either Mexico or the Bahamas. They're almost the same.
Were you on an island or not?
Maybe. In the island.
It was either Australia or Germany. They're pretty much the same.
Yeah. I saw a palm tree.
And a eucalyptus tree.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I got what he meant. Some kind of tropical area of some kind.
I don't know, Will. I just kind of go by the general rule of thumb. No matter what continent I'm on, if it's a wild animal, I just don't fuck with it.
Yeah, no, I know.
We do have a saying over here: "Fuck around and find out."
Yes.
Yeah.
That is literally the golden rule over here. If you're a visitor, even if you're born and raised, if you go out to the wilderness, fuck around and find out.
Yeah,
and then over there, I'm going to the zoo as close as I want to get to one of those big crocodiles.
Well, depending on which zoo too, because there are a lot of open range type places.
What are you doing, Justin?
He's bagging and boarding stuff, and
he always does that. Look at this.
Yeah, I had to take all my slabs out of the Mylar bag.
Because of the reflection.
Right. So I have to put them back in the bags.
Hey. I love this guy.
How
are you, Mr. Tate?
That's so weird. Usually this is really loud and I can barely hear you guys.
Hey, Spidey, isn't Dave born in England, though?
Yes. He's an adopted Aussie.
Dude, he sounds fully Australian now.
Just wait till Mark and Izzy get here. It'll get louder.
It's like all you guys. Like, I can't even tell that you have a different accent anymore. I'm so used to just everybody's
Yeah, it can sound like
sounding normal to me. So I don't know who's American, who's Canadian, who's Filipino for all I
I'm
know. Like, it all
Australian.
just sounds the same to me.
I'm Australian.
No.
I thought
Bogsy is Haitian.
Yeah.
I thought that was a cool. I was watching your video. The antique shop was pretty cool.
Yeah, well, I'd known that from as I mentioned in the video. Like, I saw Simon visit there, and I'm like, oh, an antique place that's actually got comics. And I went there. I could have all right, Tate. I could have bought so much more. The funny thing is, the guy that there are his comics that he actually puts into that place actually commented on the video. He goes, "I'll take that feedback under consideration," and that, because I was talking about like a lot of the Marvel team up books and other things and that being too overpriced.
Yeah.
And not much organization and things like that. And he actually says he was going to go into the shop, and he goes, "Look, I'm always willing to meet you there," or something. And I'm like, I don't know how to contact you. I know what your handle is on YouTube. He doesn't have a channel, but I don't know any other way to contact him. So
yeah, that's cool.
Awesome. Drive safe, Christina. Thanks for dropping in.
I got my Grail figure the other day, Spidey. I got my Grail figure.
Is it a naked rogue figure?
It's the X-Men 97 Rogue. Oh, look,
What's up, Rich?
It's Rich, Jeff's twin.
All right. Huh? How you going with audio now, Tate?
Yeah, you guys kind of look alike, Jeff.
Can you hear us all right now?
I can hear you guys. Yeah, it was weird. It was like it was on like I was listening through my earpiece or something without it in my ear. It was weird. I don't know. StreamYard.
StreamYard's weird.
I know Rob had some problems with it this morning or whatever like that. He couldn't play his clips and all that sort of stuff.
I wasn't able to watch. I'll watch the replay, but who won the giveaways? Anybody we know?
Now, all that's important is that JB was on the panel showing off the most amazing books.
True.
I don't keep track of who wins the giveaways. It could have been like Abraham Lincoln. I wouldn't have known.
Everybody knows when I win because Papa doesn't shut up about it.
Papa and Jay knows.
I haven't seen Jay for ages.
I know. I haven't seen him in like 2 weeks or something.
I'm trying to think who I haven't seen.
I think it's been longer than that, actually.
Yeah. Well, hopefully you're doing all right out there, Jay.
Yeah, take it easy, brother.
I'll be honest. Once I find out I didn't win the giveaway, I really hardly pay attention to what they pulled.
No, I actually get more angry if I don't win, and then I see them pull out something I do want.
I was more interested in Justin's cool books you showed today. Anyway,
yeah, Justin has great books.
Yeah, I'm still disappointed in that 1.8 though, JB. You're slacking on that one.
Yeah, you got to give it to me or Simon. Just
wait, I was a few minutes late. What was the 1.8?
That was X-Men 1.
Oh, Jesus Christ, dude!
No, but he's a grade snob, so he knows exactly where I'm going with it.
With Justin in the chat, I said, Justin, it's not a 9.8. You need to just burn that right now.
Yeah, I probably should.
Give it a I'll crack it open with like a chainsaw or something.
There you go.
And then keep the book afterwards.
Dude,
no, I require video evidence of you burning it.
Halfway through the show, because I went on, started looking at Uncanny, like the first 200 at 9.8, and I just got lost. I was like just staring at books.
So it's funny because we do Secret Santa at my house. My sister calls me the other day. I'm like, "Hey, what's up?" And she's like, "Well, the cat's out of the bag. I'm your Secret Santa." I'm like, "You're not supposed to tell me." She's like, "Well, I'm at the comic shop. What do you collect?" I said, "Oh, Batman and stuff." So she goes to the counter and she FaceTimes me.
Tony.
What's up, Tony? And she's like, "Okay, what do you have as Batman slab?" So he pulls out a Hush number 2 the second volume, first issue, where it looks like the building says hush. And then there was this poison ivy slab. She's like, okay, I'm going to get one of those for you. Bye. I'm like, wait, what? Bye. Okay, see you next week.
Your sister?
Yeah.
Nice. Good sister.
Yeah. She's awesome. She comes up clutch with helping me find gifts for people in my family.
I haven't heard great things about Hush 2, but that cover is really good.
The building looks like Hush. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's actually pretty good. It's not as good as the first, but the second series of it, it's okay.
It'd be
It's
hard
alright.
to get as good as the first. That first
No,
first alt is
definitely. Yeah,
amazing.
I agree.
My Christmas came early because I got to see Joshua knock Jake Paul's jaw into another zip code
Oh,
yesterday.
dude, that was hilarious.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah,
He finally somebody was able to walk on him?
He broke his jaw.
In two places.
Yeah, in two places.
They had actually showed the
they
X-ray
finally-
of the jawline. He's got like one up here and then one down there.
He just buttoned it, and he was like sticking his tongue at him before that, and that dude hit him with this.
Dude,
Just
he's
hit it
gonna
right
be eating out of a tube for weeks.
Yeah.
Well, so
Pop could show him how to eat, right?
Papa would put a submission on him. I'd take Papa in that fight easily.
Dude, I'm so glad that sounds like he finally had a real match, though.
Yeah.
And that's why he lost.
You know Tyson would have done that same thing if Tyson had been allowed to go ham on him.
Oh, Tyson would have probably broken a few teeth.
Yeah, he would have killed that kid.
Bobby.
That's personal info. I'm sorry, Bobby.
I am going to digress a little bit to JB's.
Oh, sorry.
No, that's all right. Only Slab's appearance. I am interested to know. I know the book. If people didn't watch the show, obviously watch the replay when you get a chance. But he is attempting to passively. I will use that word passively because I use that word too. Collect Claremont X-Men run all in 9/8 slab.
Yeah,
that's kind of nuts. Isn't it like 100 books or something?
No, it's not as nuts as you think it is. Like, it doesn't start till like issue 108, I think.
There's no like ginormous books in there. I know that. Like, there's some pricey books, but there's no like X-Men ones or GSX ones, or there's no like that caliber of book. But
what series?
Yeah, the Uncanny X-Men.
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
The most expensive books out of that run in 9/8 are going to be the first Alpha Flight, the first Kitty Pryde, and the first Dazzler.
Yeah, and probably the Days of Future Past ones.
Yeah, I mean that would be like
that's prior
4 and 5.
Mid tier sort of thing. Yeah, above the other ones that you mentioned, but. Because, like, I know, like, you know, as people know, it's like I chased that X-Men 141 for so many. Like, that was my last Jinx book. Finally got a hold of one, and that's hard. That's hard enough. And I saw the prices of that stuff in slabs, and I'm like, that's not necessarily for the normal people. That's not a cheap book.
Yeah.
Let alone a 9.8 version of it. Oh, there he is.
I'm not sure I've ever seen a 9/8 though. Like, that's a hard book. Hey Jay, we were just talking about you. Hoping you were well, man.
Work for FedEx, so work last. That's why. That I forgot about that. Sorry, mate. 70-hour weeks near death.
Jeez.
I literally said I hope you're all right and everything like that, and I forgot about the FedEx thing. That's why he hasn't been around.
Makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, we can get you. I get it, mate. I get it. Hang on. Let me play this one for you. Thanks, brother. I greatly appreciate you.
And boom! Yeah. Thanks for the super chat, you sexy motherfucker. And boom!
Oh, that's my middle name.
Yeah, the crazy period. Yeah, I get you, Jay. Like, I deal with couriers, but I'm obviously not a courier. But yeah, this time of year is like this year has fucking killed me the last month or so.
I'd
You
say
should be
so.
super chatting Jay for making Christmas happen.
Right? Yeah, Jay. Thanks for putting your life on the line for us, man.
Yeah.
Now, I will say this, if you could tip your FedEx or UPS or postman at this time of year, they work really hard.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Because we've been having, I don't know about you guys, but we've been having the weekend deliveries for about the last probably 3 weeks. I think pretty much since the first weekend of December, that's how long we've had the weekend deliveries started to happen. But yeah,
Mom's gonna make our mailman some cookies though. That's a pretty good tip if you knew about mom's cookies.
Yeah, it doesn't need to be big.
Yeah, I knew if I knew that, like people would actually get them, because I remember like back in the old school days, we'd actually leave out like a 6-pack of beer or something like that for like even the garbos, like the guys that collect the garbage, for like the postie and all that sort of stuff. And it's just people just pinch shit now. They don't, there's no Christmas spirit anymore. So.
And I'm not a big fan of his comedy, but Bert Kreischer had like a reel out the other night. And he's like, "So I'm going to tip all my delivery drivers for Christmas." He put out like a basket and had a bunch of like bottles of vodka in it and cigars and cigarettes and beer. He said, "Just take some. Go ahead." He said, "Don't drink it while you're working though." Well, you're talking about the Uncanny X-Men. I was trying to get. My cutoff point was like 133 to 300. I figured that was more reachable for me, And if somehow some miracle happens, I can get giant size X-Men #1 and issue 94. All right, but I don't know that there's any chance of that happening anytime soon. So
You have a 133 yet?
Yeah, I have 133.
Okay, I was gonna say because I have one in a slab that may go at some point because I'm
Wait, which one's 133?
First solo Wolverine.
Yeah.
Do I have that? I don't even know if I have that.
Mine's only
I'm thinking about upgrading because I think I've only got it in like I think it's a 7 or a 7.5.
Yeah, probably out of my price range.
But being a wolf, no, it's not that. It's believe it or I think even in the grade I have, I think it's under $150. Like American, of course, but.
Because I know you're a big Wolverine guy like Matt Tate.
Oh, that's Wolverine, Silver Surfer, and then DC is Hawkman, Green Arrow. But yeah, Wolverine's my #1. I've got a big old tattoo of him, and
Tate.
And so
I did not have a 133. I have a 132 and a 135, but I did not have a 132. Sorry, 133.
If you after the holidays or whatever, if you want to talk about it, we can talk. But
yeah, stop buying all the books I want, Tate, before me, you bastard.
Hey, Tate,
163 and an 8.5 on my comic shop for like $40. It's the one where Carol Danvers becomes binary, so I'm looking to get that one next, I think.
Oh, that's
Tate, if you want to read a good read, there's the new Batman, Green Arrow, and Question Arcadia.
Is it Arcadia?
Yes.
Yeah. I'm gonna wait till it ends and then read because I read most of my stuff digital now.
Good.
So I'll wait.
I've read the first issue. It's dark.
Oh, you're
dark.
I am.
Well, he is. He's got his camera on.
Yep, that's the cover I got. Bill Sienkiewicz.
Sorry, I'm on the move. I can't
it's an old
navigate.
Man,
I can't see it so it goes on screen.
I'm like you. I'm going to get the trade, but I had to get the Sienkiewicz cover though.
Well, because it's only like is it 6 or 8 issues or something?
Like 6 or 7 or something like that.
Yeah, so it'll be a good trade read for sure.
I'm trying to get more into just getting trades because there's so many old books I want. But I've kept saying that, and like every time I tell Jeff or Simon or somebody, like, yeah, sure.
Well, you get the trades to read, and you get the floppies to collect. That's kind of I just got a cool trade. It's what is it? It's Bloodline. It's like Magneto on the cover, but it's like a 90s edition, so it's got like a cool 90s cover. the X-Men Bloodlines.
That might be the name of it.
That's with Quicksilver and Crystal. I think they're the
I believe so.
parts.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I haven't read it yet. I'm sure I read it in the past, like years ago, but I'm gonna reread it. But I got it for like somebody had it on one of their live sales for like $5. I'm like, yep.
I've been like getting into those miniseries that came out like in the 80s, you know, like Electro Assassin and Kitty Pryde, Wolverine, and Magic. When they first
they did some awesome like mini series and like short story trades and stuff like that in like the late 80s and early 90s and stuff like that.
And you don't have to worry about continuity the same way. Like, you know, like you don't have to worry about like, oh, this is like Days of Future Past. There's like, if you're collecting that run, there's like a whole handfuls of books that are in other titles that are tie-ins and all the tie-ins. That's what I was looking for. So yeah, I love stuff like that. Like the Shatter. Is it Shatter Shot?
Shatterstar.
Yeah.
You're talking about the storyline that ran through all the annuals. Is that what you're? That's what Shattershot was.
Yeah.
Okay.
But yeah, that's just I love Shattershot was that's why I've always gotten it confused. Even back then I used to get that. But the Shattered Star like mini is like one of my favorite stories ever. The whole introduction of Mojo World and Mojo and
yeah. I like that too.
Yeah, I was actually having a look at. I think I'm really gonna like. I want to still keep hunting my big books next year, but I think I'm going to be really trying to finish some runs next year. I've noticed like more and more of my runs, I'm getting so physically close now to some of these smaller ones. Like I know, like my Marvel Spotlight run, I'm only like 10 books away from completing the run, and I've got all the big books. It's
dude, you were just killing it. You were killing it at that thrift shop, man.
Yeah, I picked up so many premieres and stuff like that. Like I think I'm about maybe 20 books away from the premiere run. Most of them, I've got most of the big books.
I messaged you, by the way. Sorry to interrupt.
That's all right. My Submariner run is like maybe 10 books away. Obviously, my Werewolf by Night run is still those fucking 4 books away, which is driving me nuts. My Captain Marvel run, like the first volume Captain Marvel run, is only 10 or 15 books away. Like I'm so close to a lot of these fucking runs. I just want to move on to the next thing instead of just chipping and changing all the time.
Although I do like only from a watching standpoint, I enjoy the way you do it because it's like because you're picking because a lot of people when they're doing the show it offs and like haul videos, they're all like the key books. But with you're showing off a lot of run fillers and like books I've never seen. You know, because people don't show them off as much.
Yeah, well,
especially
that's
like
the
your
thing.
Ghostwriter and shit.
Yeah, like for me, because it's like, and everybody, you know, has heard me say it a million times, like I have to just get what I can get. Like I'm not over there with you guys where you've got a multitude of resources, cons, shops. Like I'm not saying every shop is great with back issues over there. Like I have heard that and I know that, but the majority, but you got a lot more easy access than what I do.
But you don't have the competition either. Like, dude, if that shop you just went to, the like the secondhand store you went to, if that was here, none of those books would have been there. They would have all been like
they would have at those prices. They would have stayed there. Hopefully the guy actually takes the and honestly, hopefully the guy actually takes the feedback under account. Like I'm not telling him to go and price them all at $2, but you know, price them more reasonable. Where like I know Cliff and Matt and a few other guys that actually buy and sell and like the team up run. Even Digger Jim, because he's collected the Marvel team up run. He's finished his. He's like, some of them can be over there, $5 or $10 or even $15.
Mm-hmm.
Mainly
the key ones, but he said like commonly $3 to $5 is probably a normal sort of average price for an average issue of that run. Whereas, some of the ones that I saw this guy had was like $30-$40 Australian, which
He's
in
probably,
America
yeah,
that's like $20. That's still too expensive.
he probably hasn't repriced since COVID. Like,
Quite
because that's a lot of books to price, So it's especially if he's only doing it like, because a lot of those people too. I know if it's anything like here, I know a lot of those shops, the people, it's like a side hustle for them because they just set it up, pay the rent, and they don't have to think about it that much, But
and that's the thing too. Like you guys I only just showed a little bit of digging, like where I literally just found. Fuck off.
Hey!
Maybe when I win lotto one day, maybe. What's up, Ruby G? Hope you're doing well, brother.
what's up, Ruby?
I did a quick little 5-second clip of me just flicking through a couple of books. Every one of those boxes was total random. There was no rhyme, reason, order. Like it was like Marvel, DC, then Image, and like totally different titles. There was no rhyme or reason. They were literally just all shoved in boxes. So I had to go through every single box.
And that also is what makes me think he hasn't repriced in a while, because otherwise if you're repricing, might as well sort them too, But
and as I said, like the manager, the store manager said to me, he goes, look, we got sick of people like picking up books and moving them and things like that and shuffling them around. And I said, it doesn't matter even if they're not in any order. Just group them in like Marvel and DC and Image and Independent. You can put them in any random order, but I'm like, okay, these are the Marvel books. I'll just go to those boxes only. I'm not spending 3 hours going through all the rest. That's probably the one thing that I think would, like, at least that's semi-easy. You don't have to sit there and number them and
other
them.
Simon do at the shop? Did you find stuff he wanted? Or?
I think he bought like maybe one or two, like, because he's more of a modern collector than an old school collector. Let's I think if I have the money, we get the DuckTales issue 1. This is an exclusive Boom Studio. That's one of my goals. And like, I got nothing against modern books. I still collect modern books for keep up my runs and stuff like that, but I'm not actively hunting modern books.
And if I'm going to spend $100 on a book, it's not going to be modern. I'll tell you that much. or more, or more. I'm like, no, I'm going there. Especially, it's hard also for me to buy modern books when I have so many silver, bronze books and some copper books that I still want. But if I had all those books that I wanted, then maybe. But although I did buy some of the blind bags today, just because I've been watching everyone open them, and I'm like, damn.
Yep.
You want to participate in the fun, and for you, it's not about content; it's about having fun.
Yep.
I know. Well, I'll only show it off if I like get the ticket or get one of the like the really rare ones or something. But for me, it's not. Yeah, because that's like what I did with the Halloween ones. I just bought those couple from Dave because he had them on there and he was ripping them, and I was like, "Oh, that's perfect! Like that's fun."
Oh, did Papa leave?
Yeah, we lost Papa. So many of you see the cover.
Oh, he's probably looking up that book.
Have you got it handy, Papa? Or
I think Will scored one of those 1 in 666.
No, it's 1 in 300. I was wrong.
Oh, okay.
I saw MJ scored the glow in the dark Santa. It's like the myth. I think it's a Misfits like homage. Dude, it's 1 in 666.
Did you guys see? I saw the Lion King ones at my LCS, and the guy was telling me, he's like, "Can you believe they put 3 books in here?" I'm like, "Yep, not buying that one."
Well, yeah, well, it's cool though that like there's for $10 they have 3 books in them instead of 1, so at least you get.
Yep, that's it.
Oh, that's cool.
Okay. I remember that book.
I want that
that's
one.
Cool.
It's awesome.
Yeah, it's a pricey book.
Damn, I don't want it that
There's
bad.
a whole series of those, right? That Kaboom did, like of different titles.
Yeah, there was a lot of the 8-bit variants for a lot of different books.
That's cool, Papa.
It does give the nostalgia bug quite a tickle in the feels there as well. The old 8-bit, going back to the old NES days.
Yep.
So You weren't around. You weren't even alive then, Bogsy.
I was born. I was around. I played N64 as a kid.
No, I'm talking about the original NES.
Oh no, I wish.
64.
8-bit.
64 was when half of us dropped out.
I was in
I
my
love the
20s when that came out.
N64.
I was actually employed at a Toys R Us at Christmas time to sell the N64 when it first came out.
That was crazy too.
Yeah,
we rented
even over here. That was nuts.
Yeah, we used to rent them from, because you used to be able to go in. You get the N64, 2 controllers and a game, and it was like for like a week or something.
Yeah, my brother bought his at a GameStop like 10 plus years ago, and he left it at the house. I was like, "Oh, I'll play."
But
this
you know what's
whenever.
weird? Because I've gotten more into vintage gaming as I've gotten older, because the games don't speak to me the same as they used to. So I bought a 64, I bought the expansion pack, I bought controllers, I bought a whole bunch of games, and I'm looking, it's actually got the least impressive library of any vintage gaming system.
Yep.
It's super small. It's only like 150 games or something.
64.
And I mean, there's some great ones, don't get me wrong.
Top heavy.
You know,
It's top heavy.
very. It's like, because I got bored with it a lot quicker than I did. Like even like the PlayStation, like the original.
So my first system as a kid we actually played was a PlayStation 1, and then we went Xbox 360, and then I got the 1. But I always enjoyed. Oh, we also had a Wii, but GameCube was fun at times too.
GameCube wasn't
pretty
bad.
decent. Yeah. Especially because they were really focused on vintage type style games.
Oh, dude, yeah, Super Smash Bros. Melee.
You guys want to hear the top 10 selling N64 games of all time according to Wikipedia?
I can
GoldenEye is number 1.
Perfect Dark, GoldenEye, Donkey Kong 64,
Mario Kart 64.
Okay,
so
Jeff.
number one, 11,910 units, 11,910,000 units sold. Super Mario 64.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
I would have thought
Number
it'd be
2, 9.8 million units sold. Mario Kart 64.
Yes, that's my
Number
favorite.
3.
If you guys remember, there was only like 3 games for the first like 6 months of that system.
6 games. I remember that specifically.
Yeah.
Wave Race 60 was Wave Race one of them, or was Pilot Wings? It was one of the Pilot Wings, right? I don't remember.
I think it was. It was like a flight
Wave Race
simulator
was
kind
one of
of.
them, but it came in 14th place.
What did?
Wave Race. It was one of the 1996 games was Wave Race, but it came in number 14 on the list.
What's number 3?
So number 3 is GoldenEye for 8 million units.
I knew that'd be
number 4, 7.6 million units. Legend of Zelda: Ocarina of Time.
Yep.
Number 5, Super Smash Brothers. Number 6, Pokemon Stadium. Number 7, Donkey Kong 64. Number 8, Number 8, Diddy Kong Racing.
I love Diddy Kong Racing. That was awesome fun.
Mario
I
Kart
love
64 is the goated racing.
Number 9, Star Fox 64. And who wants to guess what number 10 was?
Doom. I'm going to say Doom.
The first Star Wars game, that Rogue Squadron game.
Oh, that's a good call.
Wolfenstein.
Tony Hawk.
Violet Wars.
Tony Hawk.
Nope.
Also good call.
Banjo Kazooie.
Yeah.
Banjo Kazooie was fun. That was fun.
Both the game, Conker's Bad Fur Day. I love that game.
Bad Fur Day, where you're drunk through half of it.
Yeah, I love it.
You know, the crazy thing is that I'm pretty sure the company that made, the same company made Donkey Kong 64, Banjo Kazooie, GoldenEye, and Perfect Dark. I think the same company made all 4 of those.
It's called Rare.
Yep.
GoldenEye is Rare. Donkey Kong 64 Rare. Diddy Kong Rare. Banjo Kazooie Rare.
Where did Perfect Dark was actually people loved it, but I don't think it was a huge success.
Jet Force Gemini.
And I do have to do a big shout out. I do have to do a big shout out to Mr. Legend of Comics. The Turok game was pretty cool too, as well. Just
No,
so
the
Turok
game.
No, it wasn't.
I actually enjoyed it. I actually enjoyed it.
It was. It was all.
Hated
It
the
was
controls.
built, the controls were a little wacky, but it was built on the same as like the Doom, was it Quake or Doom? One of those things. They built it on the same, like they're using the
Especially when
same
you were
software.
shooting when you first got like only the bow and arrow, it was very just sort of like up was down and down was up and left was right and right was left and stuff. It was very. I think I can't remember what I did because it was so long ago, but I remember there was actually a hack you could do to actually like fix it up. But once you got the hack, like the knack of it, you were fine after a while. But it was fun. It was fun.
Was Ocarina? Was that the one that came in that it also had the alternate gold cartridge?
Yeah.
Yes. Yes.
I remember there being a gold cartridge for Majora's Mask.
Okay, maybe it was that. Because I remember that was like I had a friend.
Ocarina of Time too.
I had a friend that ran a video game shop, and that was like the most sought after game in, like, I don't know, maybe 5 years later, when people were first starting to collecting it. Like,
did you
that
guys
was
hear? I think next year, the year after, they're gonna make a Zelda movie.
Yeah,
I did hear something about that, but. It's funny, like going back to my gaming days, like it wasn't the most popular console, but probably actually one of my favorite consoles was the Sega Dreamcast. A lot of people didn't necessarily.
I was literally hoping you were going to say that. That's my favorite console of all time.
Because like it didn't last as long, and it wasn't as it was extremely popular in Japan. Like they actually made something like 900 extra games just for the Japanese market that never made it to the Western market.
They did, yeah.
And
it had Shenmue, right?
I was going to say Shenmue, the first ever unlimited world building. Like you could go anywhere and do anything. You didn't have to stay on mission. You could just go and explore. That was the first big game to ever do that kind of platform on a console.
I didn't know.
And that was nuts. Absolutely nuts.
You know what? I'm a lot younger than you guys, but one of my favorite games, computer games, I played computers games as a kid also. I loved like backyard sports, like backyard baseball, backyard football, backyard basketball.
I don't think we ever had that. We didn't. They didn't really hit over here too much.
American sports, maybe.
The American sports did really well. EA Sports over here went nuts. Every time there was a new one, especially the basketball and the football. So Madden and NBA, like 2K and stuff like that. That stuff sold off the shelves automatically. They were massive over here.
Does anyone remember the Wu-Tang fighting game?
Oh,
shit,
I know that. I know. Oh, what was the name of that?
It was something Shadow of something or something Shadow.
You know what? One of my favorite games from the mid 2000s. Am I the only one who played Soul Calibur?
Soul Calibur started on Dreamcast.
Yep,
that was one of my favorite fighting games. Soul Calibur was absolutely amazing.
Y'all are forgetting one game that I love. Killer Instinct.
I used to play that in the arcade.
Yeah, Killer Instinct started in the arcade and then went to N64. And then as far as I know, I don't think it ever went to any other console.
And Duke Nukem 64 was awesome.
Yeah.
And then from Dreamcast was the only system for many years, too, that had the Marvel versus Capcom games.
Yeah.
Yes.
I've got the collection now on Switch, but
did you ever play the Marvel games that were on PlayStation 3? I can't remember the name of them all said, but it was like almost like Final Fantasy. You'd pick your team and you would take turns, like it was turn-based.
Oh, that's sounding vaguely familiar.
I remember them, but if I played them like once.
I remember one of the main games I used to love playing at the arcades was Children of the Atom.
No, Ultimate Alliance.
The X-Men arcade game. That was like classic. Like that was around the same time as that Turtles game came out that everybody loved.
Had that double screen.
Yeah.
So it had like the double up and down, and then it was like 3 panels going across.
Mhm.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that
that's
was
right. Sega did have the Marvel license for a while. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, this is what I was talking about. Ultimate Alliance.
That's
This
the
game-
first game.
I do remember
for
that. I
Wii
do
that I
remember
bought.
that.
Oh man, yeah.
Yeah, that was awesome. I
I
do
like
miss
Genesis.
gaming. I just don't have the I don't have the tolerance and the patience for gaming anymore. Like I used to
You
be
know what I
like
would-
always in console gaming, but
I would suggest getting a Switch, especially once the prices come down a little bit, because for one thing, they've got re-releases of a ton of the old games. A lot of the newer, like they're still making like 2D side scrollers, which is awesome. Limited Run has a whole bunch of really good, like in the style of like Castlevania Mania type. Yeah. Because I bought mine when Zelda Tears of the Kingdom came out, and I was like, oh my god, I need to play that game. And
I wish I
to
had
this
the
day,
regular.
it's like my favorite game ever made.
I wish I had the regular one.
Damn,
oh, there
that
you
thing
go.
is
And then
huge.
JB's got his as well.
He's
Yeah,
got-
I was never much of a handheld guy. Like I had Game
neither.
Boys and stuff like that, but I was just not much of a
And if you'll see
Yeah.
what I'm playing on there, I don't know if you can see that or not, but
Hang on, give me a sec.
here,
Like Grand
I have
Theft
to, it went to sleep. No, I'm playing, oh man. It's Vice, well, you see my games. Vice City, Donkey Kong, Tropical Freeze. I do have Fortnite on there, but that's just because I just updated it. But Donkey Kong, Capcom Fighting Collection.
Hey,
The Capcom Fighting Direction is nuts. Because not only does it have like the 2 Marvel versus Capcom, but it's also got like a whole bunch like Japanese releases and stuff. So
oh, nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, as I said, I do miss it, but it's just yeah.
Do you
It's
have the Barbie game, Project Friendship?
oh god. Hey, Metroid.
Yeah, but you've got young kids, don't
I loved Metroid.
Or that yours.
Bluey. Yeah,
Oh, there you
I've
go. You
got
got some Australian flavour in there.
Is Bluey really Australian?
Yeah.
Yeah.
it's more.
And that's the thing, you don't realize how much
All
like,
of them.
like things
Sorry.
like Bluey and the Wiggles are 2 of the biggest ever Australian exports that actually have done a lot more money and fame and things like that in the US market than it did in their own market.
Really?
Simon, what was your favorite side scroller?
Oh god.
No, Ninja Gaiden, sorry.
Oh, okay.
I'd have to, like, if I have to go the amount of time I spent and the amount of money I spent on it, I'd have to say Double Dragon.
I thought you were gonna say that.
Good one.
Yeah, I was a massive Double Dragon when I was a kid. Always go to the arcades and play Double Dragon and that. Like I did love a lot of other ones. Like I loved Ninja Gaiden. I loved Altered Beast. I loved a lot of that sort of stuff. But
Altered Beast. Yeah, that's yeah.
Yeah, Ninja Gaiden, Shinobi, those were fun.
Hey, Sledge.
Streets of Rage, but they're very similar to what was the other one with the two brothers?
Contra.
Oh, you're thinking about Fatal
Something
Fury.
Guys.
Fatal Fury. Yeah.
Fatal Fury, which was the Bogart brothers, which ended up becoming a big anime thing as well as just a 1v1 fighting game as well.
What about?
Yeah, somebody said Contra's another one that's right up there.
Ninja Gaiden.
Hey, Sean.
That's my number one. I played that. And I can't remember if it was 1 or 2, but I played that one for a year straight, easily.
Is Ninja Gaiden or is it Shinobi the one where they have like the intermission little side game where there's ninjas, running back and forth, and you're just throwing stars at them.
I think that was Shinobi.
Shinobi.
Yeah, I
Okay.
think,
Shinobi,
yeah, I think so.
'cause both of them, both Shinobi and Ninja Gaiden, made it to consoles as well.
Yeah.
Spidey, did you ever play the Spider-Man video games?
I played the PlayStation 2 ones, but
Was it
I
good
never
or
had.
was it-
Basically, after before I canned all my console games, I had an N64, a PlayStation 2, a Dreamcast, a GameCube,
Gangster.
and something else. I can't remember what the other one was, all on a system selector. And then when I decided to get out of it altogether, I literally sold everything off. So I never owned a PS3 or a PS4 or any of the later Xbox was the other one. The original Xbox is the other one I had.
Always jealous of places like Australia, other markets, because we weren't even allowed to have those multi-system systems until really like more recently.
Yeah, well, because all it was literally just a plastic box. You plug one set of RCAs into your TV, and then you plug all the RCAs into this box, and you could choose up to 6. You could have up to 6 consoles. So I had it all stacked because I had to play these games and research them for working in video game store and being like and actually managing a video games department. So
I heard that the Spider-Man games were fun.
I know a lot of ones they hit was a PS3 that got very popular. I think it was the PS3 ones they originally brought out those Spider-Man games, and that
The
a lot of people
PS2 Spider-Man games were so hard.
Yeah,
they
were. I never finished the original Spider-Man one on PS2 because like I gave up because it was I think I got to like middle of the game and I ended up throwing freaking controllers.
dude.
It was so annoying.
Well, it was the same reason like that original Superman game was so hard. It's because the controls were broken. Like you just like I don't know. It was too much for not having a modern controller. Now it would be no problem, but I remember those Spider-Man games. Yeah, being rage quit games.
I didn't own a PlayStation or I never really
Yeah,
played
Maximum Carnage.
I never played the Batman games, but I heard Arkham Asylum and stuff is fun.
Oh, I know a lot of gamers like have literally gone from like Arkham Asylum 1 all through the thing that I have heard they are really awesome.
I heard one of my favorite original Xbox games. Like
I did not know that.
I liked Burnout 3 and whatever, but I liked Star Wars Battlefront 2.
Battlefront 2 was fun. I used to play that with my kids.
Commodore 64 used to have a Spider-Man game
The
too.
Star Wars games on the N64. Sorry, I'm roboting.
No, you're good.
Fine.
Okay. The games, yeah.
So we're still getting the audio through. Sounds a bit robotic, but we're still getting the full audio through. So.
Yeah.
The 3 Star Wars games on the N64 were
I love that.
When they came out, and they're side scrollers as well. And they were amazing.
What's up, Cliffy? Because I always remember going to because the second level that you went to was Hoth, and I remember having to attach the thing and go around the ATs like about 15 times to bloody knock them over.
That was like 6 months of my life. That
Trying to
stupid boss level. Oh my god!
What? It sucked. When I played Battlefront 2, I know to drive vehicles, but when I'd go to a space level, oh my god, I kept crashing. I don't know to fly crap.
Star Wars game, the vehicle in Star Wars games have always been excessively hard. You guys remember like the arcade before it was on systems? You had to do the Death Star run.
Yep.
Dude, and oh my god, so hard. And the speeder bike that every time, there's a tree. Boom.
I remember when they brought out the I can't remember what console it was, but when they brought out the game the same week as the Phantom Menace movie came out, and the pod racing was extremely hard to to navigate.
That
That
was
was
just
fucking.
called
yeah.
Pod Racers, wasn't it?
That's right. It was. It was fun
Well,
as
that
hell, but
whole-
it was hard.
It was fun, but yeah, 10, 20 times on a track before you even like start till you finish it.
That was the Pod Racer game was number 12, I think, on the N64 list.
Yeah, I think. Yeah, I was going to say. I think it might have been N64 that it came out. I couldn't remember quite much, but
That would make
Oh.
sense. Because what is that, 99 when that movie came out?
Yeah.
yeah. Well, I
So it would have
was.
been like towards the end of the 64 days.
Yeah. There he is.
Czars. Sean.
Yes.
Trav hooked me up with an X-Men 97 Rogue. My
I
search
seen-
is done.
I seen your post, buddy.
I'm happy. Oh,
I don't think I ever played Shadow of the Empire.
That was
Yeah,
awesome.
neither did I.
KOTOR was fun. Knights of the Old Republic.
Yeah, they have on the Switch. They've got a collection, and it's like 7 of those Star Wars games from like the mid to middle of the teens. So like it's got like 7. It's got the both Knights, and it's got the so
Jedi Outcast is on there. Jedi Academy, the pod racing game.
Is
Yeah, I've been
Shadow of the Empire
it,
the one where they had the two
played those.
twins that were Jedi?
No.
I
That's
don't think so.
something else.
Someone told me the later Star Wars games, like Force Unleashed, is fun.
yeah, I think that's on that collection too, or at least one of those is.
Jean Malo.
Hey, how's it going, guys?
Good, just talking
same
video
old.
game.
Oh, okay. Well, at least
No,
it's not wrestling. That's good.
No, that's not this show.
I don't allow that anyway.
Good.
The wrestling.
I was like
later.
looking at something else, and he's still.
It's about the only gatekeeping I do is no wrestling talk.
Well, sports ball usually, but every once in a while you do devolve into that too.
I can if we get onto the basketball, I can sort of let it go, and game sort of slash, sports talk. I don't mind, but
I remember on the Nintendo Entertainment System, I beat Ghosts and Goblins.
No
And I
way.
was like,
Jesus Christ, dude.
I beat it. And
Yeah,
all it does
you
is
and
say,
3 other
you got to go
people.
all the way back to the beginning and go all the way through it again.
No thanks.
What was
Me was,
question for everybody? What was the first game that you remember beating from beginning to end?
Castlevania. Well, we didn't beat it. We actually beat it.
Super
But
Mario Brothers.
we knew that we
Mine-
realized that it continued with more bad guys. So
Mine was Tron, but I think it was arcade, and it wasn't cheap.
please don't say Tron too much.
I love Tron.
Oh, great! You've said it 3 times now.
Yeah, where's Mark?
But on a system, I want to say that it was like I think Zelda, one of the Zelda games.
This the last
Contra, that was good.
Mine, the first game I
Super
ever
Smash
beat
Bros.
was Toe Jam and Earl on the Sega
Oh,
Genesis.
I remember
That's a hard
that.
one to beat too.
I remember that.
Mine was Super Smash Bros. For all around like mid 2000s, late 2000s.
Oh, actually, in my first console, like full playthrough was Moon Patrol. But that was on Commodore 64. I don't know if we consider that a console or not.
I was going to say some Atari 2600 games, but come on. I mean,
A lot of I was thinking the same thing, but most of those didn't have an ending.
right.
So I remember
They just kept
Remember that
going
game
and-
Adventure?
Yeah, oh yeah.
Yeah, I beat that. I mean, but it's not really like,
But like-
I count
like
NES
in-
forward.
What was the first game people remember playing? Like outside of beating it, just the first game that like stuck in memory.
Combat from Atari 2600.
River
Mario
Raid
Kart
2600.
Mario Kart 64 at my grandma's house.
All right.
Probably Gallagher on one of the old school tabletop ones.
Well, that too, but like or Pac-Man,
Oh, any
Donkey
game.
Kong,
Oh,
Pitfall. It's probably one of those games. I'm sure.
The original Donkey Kong in arcade at the flea market that the dad used to give me orders to get him out of there.
yep. I
Yeah.
think
So
mine
that's-
was at a Straw Hut Pizza, and it was Spy Hunter.
Oh man, yeah, that's a song. I'm surprised Spy Hunter didn't carry on.
Mm.
But no, that's Batman. Oh.
So that's the thing. Like my folks never had the money to buy me computers and consoles and that. So until I actually got my own part-time job, I never had any consoles or computers. So my only experience was the arcades.
I'm old. When you were in junior high, I already had a job. And that's why I got a job, was to buy video games. Oh, Pong, arcade, Pac-Man.
Yeah. There's one that I remember playing was you were commander of a submarine, and you had to look through the periscope.
Oh,
and shoot torpedoes. That was
yeah.
a
It
cool
wasn't
game.
really like even images at that point, right? It was still kind of just like little squares.
Yeah.
Was it Atari?
Oh, no, the one I was playing was the arcade one, the big one there.
Oh, and did it have the actual periscope on it?
Yeah. And
that you pulled on and you'd have to look through it to play. Yeah, I remember that.
Do you remember we had a ColecoVision and an Atari, but the Coleco was they did something real kind of shady to Atari, because they did their port of Donkey Kong for the ColecoVision. It looked almost like the one on the arcade, right? But when they sold it to Atari, and it looked like shit. They gave the shittiest port ever of it. It's not even the same graphics. It's hilarious.
I remember we had in television is what and it was like a number pad.
Yeah, and they had
It
boxing
was like a
and
fucking calculator.
Did you say my glasses were in there somewhere?
Yeah, and television. That was but at least they looked like tennis players. They looked like baseball players. Compared
that was
to
yeah.
The controller was weird, but
they had some great games on it, because I remember they had a Garbage Kid game, or no, a Cabbage Patch Kid game on it that was actually really fun. I don't know if it holds.
Where you were serving beer, and the beer would go down but they made it root beer.
Yeah,
Root beer tapper. Root beer tapper.
Keg tapper.
Yeah,
oh, there you go.
And then food fight. I remember food fight. Was a
Burger Time.
Burger Time. That's what it was. Burger Time. Yeah. Thanks, Papa.
But that was the same type of game, right? You made the burgers and slid them down. Was it the same? I don't totally remember that game.
What? Berserk. Berserk was on Dreamcast, I think.
What was the one too that was all it was colored lines coming at you? It had a turn dial to play it in the arcade.
Are you talking about Missile Commander?
Oh no, because it was like a cylinder of lights coming at you, and it was before they had no graphics. It was still lines and.
Bye, Justin.
See you later, Justin. Take care, brother. Tempest. Thank you, Jeff. Okay. Thank you. Oh, did Jeff bounce? Oh no, he's still here. He's not talking. He's all right. 1941.
Yeah, they had one called Missile Command, and then there were Space Invaders. I remember both of those.
Yeah, But Tempest was the original one where it was just linear lines and you had like a circle. You never stopped. You just kept turning it. And you literally had to like match them as they were coming up.
Hey, Tate, you're the one that had the ball roller, or Centipede, where you could just roll the ball. Like,
Centipede, and then one of my favorites was Cabal. I don't know if anyone remembers Cabal, but you were front down shooting. It was like the mini level on Contra, where you were on plane and you just went back and forth and shot me in the background.
Mm-hmm.
There was an old thing that I remember. I think it was Death Race. Death Race. You drove around and squashing people.
Was it based on that movie? The Death Race 2000 or whatever? Or maybe the movie
it was based on that. It was really crude, but you went around squashing people.
F-Zero was fun.
Yeah, I like F-Zero.
F-Zero is fun, but if you go back and play it, one of the hardest games I've ever tried to go back and play. It is the Rainbow Road type of thing that you get on that's like falls out from underneath you. And oh my God, dude, so hard.
Actually, he is going to be a bit of it's not a really old callback, but like getting a bit of nostalgia with all this video game talk. One of the funnest games I think I ever played, once again on the Dreamcast, was Crazy Taxi.
Oh yeah.
You remember the Simpsons? You remember the Simpsons?
Awesome.
They had the Simpsons version of it come out that is super hard to find now. Because then they decided to pull it and then release the Simpson Taxi or whatever, like its own game. But
Simpsons Road Rage.
Road Rage. Oh, speaking of Road Rage, that's another Road Rage on the Sega Genesis.
I never had a Genesis. I had a mate that had a Genesis, but I never had one.
That was the first one I ever bought us. It was because it had Joe Montana talking football in it.
No.
It would go touchdown.
The first one I had was the Master System.
Which is the same thing, right?
Well, I had a Master System too.
The Master System was the little card.
Yeah, little cartridges. So.
Yeah, but they were like credit cards almost.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've had a friend that had that. It had a lot of really good games on it. Like in the beginning, I think Sega actually was doing a better job.
Oh, the Master System was awesome. Yeah, I remember that.
And they had the Master System 2. Then that got ported to the United States. What I think was the first Sega that we got here.
Yeah, we didn't get the Master System 1 too much. We mainly got number 2, and that was the one with Alex Kidd in Wonderland in it.
Yep.
Yeah, there we go. That's the system too. Nice.
So that was cartridges?
Yeah.
Not the little. Oh no, it is the Master. Was it cartridges or the little cards?
No,
so that was cartridges. The cards were Master System 1. The little okay. But yeah, the Master System 2 was what got ported here as the first iteration of the Genesis. So it's like in Japan, they never had Genesis. Oh wow! I love stuff like that. Hell yeah!
That's awesome.
Now my brother had a Sega Genesis, and it came with a game. I can't remember what the game was. It came with this game. It was really hard. Really hard.
Oh, the white boxes. I always remember those white boxes. It was so hard when you were trying to get the rentals. All of them looked the same. You had to look really close to look at all the labels. It was so annoying. But yeah, I had some real fun times on the Master System too.
And I wanted it was like the first system ever to do portability too, because they had
I remember finishing that.
They had the cartridge that you could slide the card into from the original Master System, so you can play it on the second system.
Golden Axe.
Golden Axe.
Yeah. Oh, that's a good one too.
Sonic.
Original Sonic.
Yeah.
Well, World Cup was a bit iffy. I preferred FIFA.
I remember
Spy
that.
versus Spy. That was fun.
Oh, I remember playing a ton of that game.
Magazine.
Yeah, I never got into much of the car racing stuff.
Yeah,
until later.
How original that F1 cover is. It's just a flag with a few pixels.
Well, like the Jeff mentioned Sega Genesis, it was like the cool hip kind of system when it came out because there were like some pretty violent games that came out on that thing. It was pretty awesome. And Maximum Carnage is one of my favorite all-time Sega Genesis games.
Oh, look at that tiny little controller. Isn't that cute?
But that actually in the day that controller was so ahead of its time because it didn't just have down, left, right, it still had the in between.
But that thing was so durable though. For such a small plasticky controller, it was so durable. Like I remember a lot of the later consoles, you were constantly replacing controllers, whether it was like the old school stuff like that, like it just used to last forever. But yeah, no, it does make me miss it, but yeah.
But it doesn't make me sad. It makes me happy that during the time that I did be able to experience. Like now, video games are just taken as like there. But at that time, it was like no, you were like, yeah, can I spend the night at so and so's house so I could play this game, or we'd play the game, or like, yeah, I don't know.
Hey, Christina.
That's why instead of trying to rebuy all the consoles and set them up,
that's not nostalgia. That's current.
I got an arcade machine with, I think, 1,500 games on it, and it's just got all the old school games on it.
What was that video arcade? It was one of the early arcade machines you could buy. The big ass cartridges that plugged into it. Neo Geo. Yeah, Neo Geo.
I used to have one.
Yeah, but it only had 4 slots. But you could but those were the games also in the arcade. You'd be able to go in and have the 4 different games on it, and you'd be able to select a game.
I had a TurboGrafx 16 too. I used to play Splatterhouse all the time.
That TurboGrafx 16 is a really hard system to find now too. I don't think it held up as well, like durability wise.
Yeah,
because those are expensive.
I bought a Super Nintendo Mini just to get Contra 3, The Alien Wars, and Super Castlevania, which were my 2 favorite games. So.
And now for $5, you can download all 3 Contra games off Nintendo online.
Yeah, and you buy a $20 USB controller, and you're off to the races. So,
I got the SNES Mini. It's got like 30 games on it. It was pretty fun.
Yeah, they left off a lot of great games.
That's the one I have. That's why I bought that one because of Super Castlevania and Contra 3.
Hi, Christina.
Yeah.
When I got my Switch, I got rid of every single system I had. Other system besides the Switch. The Switch it took the place of all those. You can play almost the entire Sega and Nintendo library on their online.
I still have my Nintendo Sega because I don't know. There's something about it.
So can
I
give a shout out to Christina? I love her advent calendar thing she's doing every day.
Thank you.
No worries, Boggs. I think it's expected now that you'll go off topic. No, I'm just teasing you. But no.
What are your memories of old school video games, Christina?
I loved my Atari 2600. I loved, Pac-Man, Frogger. But when I went to the arcade, Pole Position, loved Pole Position.
Good one. That hasn't
That
been
was my
mentioned.
team.
That's a great one.
Pole position. And of course, when you go to Chuck E. Cheese, I love doing skee ball.
Oh,
Love skee ball, stuff like that. And of course, in regular Nintendo, Mario Brothers, but Donkey Kong. But Tetris, don't challenge me in Tetris because you will lose. I am the
I'm
Tetris
not good at it.
champ.
I used to kick ass at not anymore.
Tetris, because my family, if we have to go somewhere and we have to do box or something, I always say, okay, I got to Tetris this. I can figure out where.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I can Tetris things. So I love that type of stuff. But yeah, Cubert, Frogger, that stuff. But
I remember Tetris in the arcade. It just had a huge swath of people behind it. And it was in high school. We had an arcade right off campus, so we'd go there and play. And the Tetris would have 40 people standing around watching whoever was playing it.
a lot of fun. Another good one I really liked on Nintendo was Marble Madness. I really liked Marble Madness, where you had to make sure that the marble didn't go off the board, and you had a lot of different. That
looked
was
almost
a
like
lot of fun.
Hubert at times. Like it was like 3D boards. It would kind of tilt it almost.
Yes, I really liked the ones where you had to really concentrate with it.
Yeah, the puzzle game.
Who can forget Pong, the original? Those stupid like that there, and almost like tennis.
I gotta head out for a minute.
Take care, Matt.
Take
Good
it
to
easy,
see you,
brother.
bro. Do you, Christina? Since you brought up the 2600, do you remember Enduro? There was pole position and there was an Enduro, and they were both the racing games. They're very similar.
It wasn't Enduro motorbikes.
Oh, was it? So maybe I'm thinking of pole position, where literally I was like under 10 years old and playing pole position for so long that I remember that it was the first time I ever felt what joint pain felt like. You're just holding that orange button down the whole time.
So I didn't play this game growing up, but did anybody mention Excite Bike?
Hell yeah.
I don't think I remember that.
Exciting to your little motorcycle, and you had jumps, and it was one. It also had a builder where you can build your own tracks. And Pop said a one too, off road.
Yeah.
Which was like the top down look at you saw the entire racetrack. And there wasn't an RC version of that too.
Yeah, Hot Wheels.
No, it was RC, because there was a game on the Nintendo called RC Pro-Am, which you were like a mini car, would race over like giant objects and stuff.
And they did the Hot Wheels versions of that too.
I think they did a Micro Machines one as well.
Micro Machines?
On the computer.
That's what. Yeah, I'm mixing the two together is what I'm doing.
Yeah.
The Micro Machines was where you're like on a desk and you're going on a giant ruler, and then there's a books there, and RC Pro-Am was
racing on the household items.
Right. That game was fun. I remember it being hard. Like you just falling off stuff.
I remember they had Paperboy and Friday the 13th and all those.
Friday the 13th is one of the worst games ever made. Oh my God.
What about Bomberman?
Have you played
and Cheeseburger, like Chef?
Early Superman game?
Oh, dude, the controls are so broken in that game.
Yeah, you got to trying to kill the people, hit the people in the sky, and you're flying left and right. And
there was that one, and there was also one where you would go between flying and then like a Street Fighter type of side scroller where you'd punch, or maybe that was the Batman. But the punches was like the hit count hitboxes on it were so small. The time you're punching through the people and not connecting.
I like
man.
the decorations, Simon.
Christina?
Yeah, well, some things StreamYard did try to make you have your money's worth. So I thought, oh yeah, I'll just chuck that on there. I think the other one was too, like, it covered too many people. It was that one.
Oh, it's okay.
Yeah, I think I go to that one because it's a bit more space between them. So,
How's your day been, Christina?
Oh, man. Now I want to go back to the arcade and play some Gauntlet. That's
How's
another
your
game
day
that didn't
been?
get brought up. Oh man. Gauntlet was the first multiplayer game I remember playing, or at least it had the 4-player arcade machine.
No, arcade machines. No. What about NBA Jam?
oh, I spend way too many hours on NBA Jam. Way too many hours.
When I bought my arcade machine, I bought it for 3 games: NBA Jam, the original TMT game, and Marvel Capcom. So I've got
Which
11.
which NBA Jam? Which version?
The original, I'm assuming, because we only really got one.
He's on fire.
Well, there was the one that was like all of a sudden they brought in the weird, the wacky like Looney Tunes stuff where you'd like go to do a slam dunk, he'd jump all to the rafters before he could jump. But it was like almost like a turbo. I think it was tournament edition.
Yeah, I do remember that. So have you seen the new one, Simon?
No, I haven't played games in a long time.
If you go to Time Zone or that, there's a new one now. Big screen, and it's more like what Tate's talking about, all extreme stuff.
That was like me being a big like 1v1. Like I used to love Mortal Kombat and Street Fighter and all those sort of type games. It was like when they brought out that black belt tournament edition of Street Fighter where you could do like the fireballs that would wave all over the screen and stuff like that. It was fun for a bit, and it just became too stupid.
That's
Turbo?
Right.
Yeah, it was a turbo
Street
edition.
Fighter
It was
2 Turbo or whatever.
Turbo edition, but yeah, it was fun while it lasted.
Well, the thing was that once you played it with turbo controllers or the remember the controllers that would do like the auto buttons, like the turbo buttons on the controller, it kind of made the game almost like not worth playing because then people just
more
like
the arcade because they didn't have the turbo automatic on the arcades. You still had to do all the moves.
I did arcades a lot, but I definitely did more console play.
Spot? No.
Spot the 7-Up game, Papa? The 7-Up? Yeah, you were literally playing the Spot from the 7-Up can, the little red spot from the...
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, that never...
Well,
not that I know of it out over here.
I also had a Chester Cheetah one, like the product games. But I remember Spot being actually pretty fun.
Yeah, no, not that I remember any of them coming out over here.
I
was probably too busy playing NBA Jam or Street Fighter or Marvel vs. Capcom or one of them sort of ones.
But I gotta agree with like one of my favorite of like the 1v1 fighting games was Killer Instinct. Just because you can play.
I didn't mind Killer Instinct, but I found like the controls are a bit too convoluted for me. Like I know with Mortal Kombat and the fatalities and stuff, it started becoming way too hard to do the fatalities and things like that. But Killer Instinct I thought was a bit complicated at the start, and I don't know, I like the character designs and all that sort of stuff, but I ended up gravitating more towards like Tekken, Street Fighter, and Mortal Kombat. So,
did you ever play
Tekken?
King of Fighters?
I never played that.
And what was that, Sean?
King of Fighters.
King of Fighters was cool too. King of Fighters was too, and they ended up like I think bringing some of the like changing some of the characters from one franchise to the thing, because I think King, the guy with the like the leopard head or whatever, I think was originally in King of Fighters, and then they brought him over to Tekken.
Yeah.
And I think they were doing some of that shit, sort of like almost like trading players from one series to another.
Was King of Fighters the one that had Cinder? He basically looked like Johnny Storm, like the Human Torch, like a guy that was fully
I've
on
got to
fire.
run, y'all. Y'all have a good night.
See you, Vogs.
All right, Vogs.
Yeah, well,
You can't leave us. I just got here.
I'm sorry.
No, they're all going to go to Tony's stream now.
And Papa, over NFL Blitz, I'm gonna give you
John, minutes just for you.
John Madden football. Any one of them.
The EA Sports was still my favorite, like the Madden games and like NBA and stuff like that was good.
Madden is kind of what built the EA Sports, because that was like the original EA Sports game. That was because they did what Madden every year. They'd 96,
Madden?
97, 98.
Madden, NBA, and FIFA. Like the soccer, the FIFA game was massive over here, like absolutely massive.
It wasn't as big here, but it was definitely popular because I remember friends would be playing it. And there was a hockey one too, NHL, something or other.
So, do you guys?
Hold on. What will?
Do you guys
What'd you say?
remember Madden, where the ambulance used to go on the fields?
Yeah, that was part of it.
You too, Jay. Take care, brother.
Yeah.
Okay,
Later, Jay.
ahead.
Take care and keep breathing, man.
Yeah.
FIFA came out in '92. I think FIFA was the first EA game.
FIFA 90. FIFA
Was it?
2000 was my first FIFA game.
Yeah.
But yeah, there was like the 4 sports games, and those games became like in the late 90s where it was EA, we know sports. It was like, but yeah, it like I said, my dad got the original Sega because he wanted to play the Joe Montana talking football that became that merged into Madden. And then later on, Joe Montana's name wasn't even on it. Kind of like Punch Out didn't have Mike Tyson anymore because they weren't paying the licensing for the name anymore. But
When I used to DJ with my best friend, every time we'd go to different places, they always had some golf game and some deer hunting game that he would always play.
Oh yeah, the one where you roll the golf ball.
Deer, and deer hunting game. So he loved
Yeah,
playing
probably Deer Hunter. It was actually
it was like
Deer Hunter was a golf one. So it had the ball on it, so he'd always go like this.
Golden Tee.
Yeah, Golden Tee. Yes.
There you go. Yeah,
Golden
Jeff has memory like a steel trap, man. We all get close to it, but yeah, like Jeff keeps remembering these names.
I was going to say, because like one of the first, I never really got into them much, but one of the first golf games I ever played was the Jack Nicklaus game. I think it was only on PC though. I don't think it ever made it to console or anything. Not that I know of. It may have, but that was like
Jeff will know.
Mid to late 80s. Yeah, Jeff will know.
I don't remember if it did either, but that game was huge.
Yeah.
So people would like go to their friends' houses and they'd bet over their games and stuff. That was.
So my brother and his friends, when he got his N64 10 plus years ago, maybe 15 plus years ago, I was like, I'd always be that little brother and say, "Can I hang out with you?" He's like, "No." And they're playing Mario Kart, but they make it Beerio Kart where you have to chug a beer after every lap.
Oh, Jesus.
I'm like,
yeah, no thanks.
But that Tate, I know you'll know which one that is. Guitar Hero. We had the Guitar Hero, and you had the
Rock Band.
Rock Band. I did that with my nephews. That was
Rock
fun.
Band's fun. I'm
I went
terrible at
and looked,
Guitar
and
Hero.
there's no modern Guitar Hero game, and
I
I
know.
don't understand why.
Oh, there we
Because,
go.
but yeah, there was no mod. See, I told you Jeff would know.
I bet he looked it up.
No, but there's no modern. There's rhythm games, but there's no modern like Guitar Hero. The closest thing is that Fortnite has a built-in guitar simulator, but
And
it's
the only closest
$150.
thing to Guitar Hero recently that I can think of is like Just Dance, but that's dancing.
Yeah, or Dance Dance Revolution kind of made a little bit of a comeback. But like, I just want Guitar Hero with that simple little like whammy, like the strum bar and like the 5 keys, and a kill
I think they ran
soundtrack.
out of music.
Or just they don't want to pay that rights anymore because those games were expensive to publish.
Yeah, because I remember it was like the one with Slash.
And how much, like in modern day, modern culture, how much really real guitar music is there?
There is quite a bit, but yeah, not iconic stuff like those games had.
Yeah.
But still, I think that even if you re-released like a remastered version of the first Guitar Hero or the second Guitar Hero, that would be so popular. It doesn't matter that like that's the thing. The younger generation knows old music because of the way streaming works. They dive into it and they know Zeppelin and they know Black Sabbath and they know Bad Religion, and like so. But it's just it's odd to me because I don't know, that was such that was
like the music they play in Guardians of the Galaxy, music they play in Stranger Things, all that stuff,
Well, and then if you're on like Pandora or Spotify and you're playing like a modern artist, it'll all of a sudden throw a Zeppelin song, or it'll throw a Creedence song in there, or it'll, like and so. But and the other one is too. I bought the Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 2 and 3 like combo. None of the music in it. It's all this weird like generic music, and so like half the nostalgia for me was hearing that old like, punk music.
Yep.
Yeah, the old one.
Now you show up,
different for a dude.
But that's what I said about Crazy Taxi. I remember Crazy Taxi, Tony Hawk Pro Skater. I think it was Shaun White, surfing or wakeboarding, whatever it was.
Yeah,
all those soundtracks to those games was like all grunge and alternative and like pump up type music. Like it was all that made it that extra experience.
Little bit of hip hop mixed in, but you hear like emo on there. You'd hear like punk bands you've never heard of, like just having a one-off song in there and shit. Yeah, but that's the trouble with
Spidey,
a lot of the newer ports.
For you had the 360, right, or the original Xbox?
I had the original Xbox. I never had any of the other ones.
Do you remember the game Burnout 3?
No, I do know of it, but I never played it.
Oh, so
Burnout's a great series,
dude. They had so many good songs. Like they had Franz Ferdinand and they had Jimmy World.
That's the thing, though. If you get like if you don't have the original disc of that, and you like buy it off of Xbox Live or whatever they call it now, it's not going to have
the soundtracks. Yeah.
Yeah, it's going to have the same because they don't want to pay the royalties anymore. So that's another argument for physical media. Like if you have the original Tony Hawk 2, it's going to have those songs on it. But if you buy the port, it's not going to have those songs. And that to me is half of the nostalgia of the game, is hearing the Offspring play for the 12th time.
That one skating game that you started out, the Tony Hawk one, it was always Guerrilla Radio by Rage Against the Machine. I know that song.
Yep. Yeah. And some of the hard levels, you just get that song ingrained because it'd always be the same song at the start, and you couldn't beat the level, so you're playing over and over again.
I always remember one specific song, not a band that I'd ever heard of before or even after, but there was a song on one of those games that every time it came on, I always automatically seemed to do a lot better at playing the game because it got me hyped up. It was a band called Power Man 5000.
That's
And
what it's like when worlds collide.
Thank you. Thank you. Every time that song came on, I would automatically be like playing like a freaking like absolute legend. I don't know what it was.
That's the only song I know by that group. And it's because of the games. Yeah, it's definitely because of the. Like, I think it played in the hangar, right? When you were like grinding across the airplane wing.
Something. I think it came up randomly, but at certain levels it seemed to come up more than
Hey,
others.
Tate, do you remember in Burnout? It was "Take Me Out" by Franz Ferdinand. It was the middle by Jimmy World.
Still in my rotation. Hell yeah. Franz Ferdinand is one of those forgotten great fucking groups in my opinion.
Oh, Sam,
They
you,
just
you
made
know who I like is Finger 11.
Of course, you got to bring it back to that, don't you, Papa?
Speaking of Papa, I'm going to call you out here, Papa, so everyone knows. Do not play poker with Papa. He is very good at it. Yes. So if he says, "Oh, let's play and don't bet against," he will take your money. He's a very good player. So do not play against Papa. So I'm giving everyone a warning here: do not play against Papa. He's very good.
I don't know how to play, Papa. Maybe you could teach me.
For a while there, Jigs had a Discord and we were playing poker in there. Papa just kept getting slammed. People were coming like there's a couple players out there that are even better than Pop. I don't remember who it was. Was it Marcus? Papa?
He's probably being generous.
No, because that's the thing with it was video poker in a Discord. So you couldn't really like be generous. But I think it was Marcus that kept coming, or maybe Perry or somebody that would come in and just wipe the floor. And Papa kept going, "Quit taking all my money."
I got pops and booby books to buy.
No, it wasn't real money, but
I remember when I was a kid, my LCS had one of those Gauntlet arcade games in the very back of it.
So I think it was like Gauntlet 3, the one that was like the best. When that dropped, it was just like it was one of those machines you could never get on. Like you'd have to wait in line for it.
It had Gauntlet, and then Gauntlet 2 came out to where you could be like different color. You didn't have to be the red,
Valkyrie,
the green elf.
the Valkyrie.
You could be like the red. You could be the red wizard or whatever.
Right.
But by the
time
Gauntlet 3 came out, I was already gone.
Thanks,
all right, Bugsy.
Like on the different things.
Later, Bugs. I felt like deja vu. We already did that. But yeah, well, Gauntlet 3 was there was a place here called the Cooper House, and it was this big, giant, like basically mansion from the Victorian era that at some point somebody had bought and turned it into like an early version of a mall. So there was just shops everywhere. But in the basement was my LCS / video game Dungeons and Dragons place. So they'd have like the tournaments and all that. And they only would have like 2 or 3 video games, but that Gauntlet 3, I think, or Gauntlet 2 or 3 was there forever. Like they never changed it out.
I've never seen Gauntlet 3. I've seen 1 and 2, but
it must be 2 that I'm thinking of. Yeah. It was 2 the first time like that you had 4 controllers on it.
There was always 4, but 2 was the first time that you could choose
that you were red, yellow, green, or blue.
Yes. And you could have 4 elves or 4 Valkyries playing, 4 warriors,
Okay.
There was one game that I played. I bought a steering wheel, a Logitech steering wheel, and pedals. Was Need for Speed Hot Pursuit 2.
Yeah.
Need for Speed is
that game and the soundtrack in that game. They had Rush there. I mean that soundtrack. And I made it. I did the whole thing on easy. I did the whole pyramid all the way to the end, and I could never repeat that. There was one stupid race for the clock, and I was always like 1 second too slow, or
That's another game that
too
within like 2 games it became too hard to play. It went from the cruise control was great, but then like 2 iterations later, it was like, was it Burnout or something, or like Need for Speed Burnout or Smoke or something like that. But by that time, it was just so freaking hard to play. Like that, you just get busted.
The biggest car game that hit our shores was definitely Daytona, because Daytona, like, you go into the arcades and instead of having like one machine of each, they literally had like a whole rows of Daytona machines, and everybody was like all, thinking they were cool, going, "Oh, I'm going to do the manual version," and you can hear them like slamming gears and stuff like that, trying to think they're cool and they could drift. But that craze lasted for like a good 2-3 years.
Did you guys have the ones where the motorcycle you had to like sit on?
Yeah, we had. I can't remember the game, but I remember seeing them in the arcades.
MotoGP.
It might have been.
It might have been. Yeah, but yeah. Well, for a while there, that was like the fad. It was like who could come up with the coolest control. Like, not even if you didn't like the game, you wanted to ride the ride. Like,
the one that was cool was Afterburner. The whole thing would go like this. You had to strap in, and it would go like that, and it would go like this. I mean, that thing was.
Oh yeah, it almost like looked like a roll cage, or something. Yeah, I do remember.
And it went like this, and it went like this, and I mean that thing was brutal. You had to strap in because you get knocked around.
I remember
in the back of that circle there was a window, and people were trying to watch through the window, but you're going like this, and they're going like, you can see that they're trying to watch through the window. And
I remember the Gran Turismo like craze as well, because that was like one of PlayStation's premier games.
Oh yeah,
like anybody who wanted a car game, like Gran Turismo was the game to try and get, and then they ended up doing I don't know whether they still make them or not, but I know Gran Turismo 1, 2, and 3 or whatever it was, especially 1 and 2 were like absolutely huge over here.
Yeah, well, the movie is based on the game, and it's based on the story. So,
hey, Jay, good video today, bro, or yesterday. The blind bags, good video.
Yeah, it's all your fault that everybody's gone Mark Spears blind bag mad, James. We'll just blame you.
Yeah, right after I watched his video is when I jumped on eBay and bought. But I bought them and I got them for like $4 a piece. Like, there's a lot of people out there like losing money now selling them for some reason. I don't understand why.
You're willing to set up your car?
Yeah. I think Need for Speed you can customize as well, right? But maybe not as deeply.
Well,
because I'd have a hard.
You could change skins.
Right, and you have paint job and.
I remember substituting one of the cars for a Formula one. You could not drive that thing. It was so hard to drive.
All over the road, yeah.
I mean, that thing was brutal. I said no.
Yeah, I like them both. I like Gran Turismo and Need for Speed. They were like, to me, a good racing game is a good racing game. And both, I want to say that they were similar in control wise.
My favorite, probably one of my favorite car racing games. I never ever fully finished it. I got like so close, but I replayed it a few times, and it was a bit more of an underground game. It was called Tokyo Extreme Racer, where you're literally just drag racing teams of like hotted up, Japanese cars through the city streets of Tokyo and things like that. And yeah, you'd customize your cars and you'd earn money and then, do it up better. But you'd be able to, you'd have like all these, what they call wanderers, which were not part of a team, that had specific requirements to be able to even race them. and things. And it was just a fairly simple game, but it was just such a fun game that I just remember playing that on the PS2. So obviously going back a little bit, but
Sledge, I think you got way more into it than I ever did.
awesome! Yeah, Chop remembers.
Hey, Chop.
I think I played that too, at least a few times. Because during that time you were seeking out other racing games when one would get a little old. But I've never been super tribal in video games. Like, if it's a good game, I'll play it. Like,
I wonder if is it still floating around here somewhere, I reckon. Oh, unplug the charger first, otherwise I'll rip out the cord.
Like, because my favorite racing game was an arcade, and you did sit in a seat and everything. Was it Burnout, where you were like the douchey like lawyer with the hot blonde in the passenger seat, and when you hit something, it was tumbling.
Yeah.
And there was a whole series of them. Huh?
I said, wasn't that GTA? And then you kick her out.
No, actually, that's what I'm playing. Vice City right now. GTA, Vice City. No, but this was just racing. Like, you'd race, like you had to go. You progressed. Every level was a different like street level, but it was just
Outrun.
Yeah,
was it Outrun? Thank you.
The red Ferrari in Outrun.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's what it was.
Outrun. Sega game.
My favorite racing game has got to be Road Rash 2. Even though it's motorcycles, but
it is fun.
You get
it's weird how sometimes some of those games that aren't the most graphically pleasing and maybe not the most sophisticated, but the playability is just there and it's perfect. And it, you can just you're playing against your buddies and it's just a great
same
time.
thing with like somebody brought up Spy Hunter earlier. That's another one that like once they changed the controls on that and they made it like a 3D game, it wasn't fun anymore. But like the originals, you can still go back and Spy Hunter.
Yep.
Oh, what's up here?
But yeah, I will admit though, a lot of those games when you go back and play them, they're rough.
Yeah. What was that? There was a tank game you could play where it would split into 4 screens if you wanted to, and you could fight 4 different, 4 different people could play at the same time.
Oh,
that thing was fun, man.
There's a lot of different tanking. I was never into them that much, but I think I remember. Is it Combat? Is what Sledge says. But was it Combat the one that had the 4 different? You can be the tank, the plane, the boat.
No, I'm talking about a N64 game.
N64. Yeah, what was that?
Tokyo Extreme Racer.
There it is.
No. you still got it. Nice.
Oh yeah, well it's because Beck's younger sister has gone full retro as well. Like she's been doing a lot of the old sort of games and stuff. Like got PS2 games or there's
you have
PS4.
the system.
There's some N64 games down here as well.
Ooh.
Yeah, so yeah, going quite retro.
Oh, it's called Battle Tanks.
So, hey, I had one of these. Game Boy Color.
The color's rough on that too. Like when you go.
Oh yeah, that was. It was quite good for its time, but that was.
You still needed the light, I think, and maybe the magnifier on it. Which at that point you're not even playing a Game Boy anymore.
No, I struggled with the. I would rather look at the bad color, than look through that magnifier thing.
And it's crazy to think though, the original Game Boy didn't have any backlight in it. And like, so what did we do? Like when the lights were out, you couldn't play your Game Boy. Like
here's Monty.
Hello, YouTubians. How y'all doing?
No, that was not good enough. Redo that, Monty, please.
Oh, YouTubians.
There it is.
Mr. No Gloves here.
I'm gonna slide out of here, guys. I hope you all have a Merry Christmas. If I don't see you before then.
You
Take
too,
care,
Jeff.
Jeff. Thanks for the knowledge, man.
Yeah.
Well, how are y'all doing?
Good.
Getting there.
I just got through completing my Christmas, so I'm finished.
Completely? Like nothing on Christmas Day? Or you mean shopping?
Shopping. Yeah,
Okay.
the last person was my grandson, so I can show y'all what I bought him.
Only if he doesn't watch YouTube.
No, he's not old enough yet.
Okay.
He's 3, fixing to be 4, so yeah, he's not. They don't give him he don't even have a phone to play with. But yeah, you know me, when I'm out buying toys, it's yeah, I go crazy. But I can show you what.
Buying toys for yourself instead of the kid.
Yeah, it's kind of break my heart to give him some of these, but you know. But you know, to see his eyes, I went and bought him a badass action figure here, Venomverse.
Oh, nice.
You sure you didn't buy that for yourself?
I did, but I'm giving it to him. I bought 2 of them. Yeah, 2.
Hey, Brian.
And then I bought him. He's into dinosaurs, so y'all know what's out there on the shelf on dinosaurs. I bought this little puppy.
Oh, T-Rex.
No, it's a Belliosaurus.
Yeah, dinosaur. I think his mouth, yeah, it opens and closes. So, yeah. And then I seen some more dinosaurs, and I bought him a little bit bigger one.
Oh, nice.
I guess his tail does something. I don't know.
You pull it up and he poops.
Yeah, there you go. Well, as far up as it goes.
Yeah, poor
I don't
kid's
know.
traumatized when he sees them.
No, he likes dinosaurs. He likes those. And where was the other dinosaur? Didn't I buy another dinosaur? No, maybe I
Get the
didn't.
full size one.
Yeah, I kept them for myself. The big mega ones.
Yeah,
And then
a
he
full
likes.
size animatronic and the whole 9 yards there.
Oh, we ain't going there. I mean, let's just open up a whole new.
It is Monty we're talking about here.
Not yet.
Yeah.
Anyway. Not yet.
But he likes. I guess I don't. These aren't Hot Wheels, but he likes monster trucks, so I gave him a.
Oh, hell yeah.
Then-
Yeah, your grandson's got great taste. Monster trucks, dinosaurs. How can you go wrong? I mean,
don't forget it's Marvel. You know.
Marvel always, but
then I just kept picking them up and everything, and I was like, yeah,
Toro
that's cool.
Loco.
And then, you know, so somebody to protect him at night when he is through playing with his dinosaurs, I bought him a sheet set, which is, you know, of course. You got to have that. You got to have that. So that's
yeah.
He's in his own bed. His dad just got through building his bed, so built it out from scratch.
That's right. Start him off right with Spider-Man. It's always a good place to start.
And on those cold nights, he can start out.
Awesome.
With the camper and all that stuff.
Yeah. If I got any of this stuff for Christmas at my age of 51, I would still say thank you very much. I love it.
So that is Christmas for him, and of course I'm still working on his toy chest that I'm building from scratch. So
awesome!
I could just imagine you getting to the cash register, and the cashier is looking at you funny. It's for the kid. It's for my grandson. Okay.
Now this is the time of year you don't gotta explain any of that.
Grandson, and you touch that, I'll break your arm.
You know, if I had a window in this place, that'd be great curtains.
Okay.
Just to mention on this, well done, Chop. I still remember you singing on Louie's channel. I still remember that. So one of the 3 appearances that you made, I still remember that. Hey, what's going on, Joe?
Hey, Joe.
Well,
Appreciate it, Chuck.
Yep, I'm gonna bounce, guys.
See
I
you,
just
Tate.
figured I was feeling good today, so I figured I'd stop in and say, hey, I'm glad I did. That really fun
so you fucking
conversation.
should.
I'm too.
Huh?
I said, and so you fucking should.
Love you all. Yeah, have a great Christmas. Be safe out there.
Same to you, Tate.
Yeah, New Year. I'll see you. I'll probably see you before the New Year's, but yeah, definitely have a great week and yeah, love you guys.
Hang on, Tate.
Take care.
All right, don't hang up. Oh God, I swear.
Oh god.
Oh well.
It popped in quickly or in the chat last weekend too, Papa. So.
I thought I had another dinosaur. I could have swore I had another dinosaur.
Oh, hang on. He's back. He's back quickly, Monty.
I heard it right as I hit the button.
Oh, Tate, I was just saying it was nice seeing you again. It's been a long time since I've seen you.
Yeah, really nice to see you too, man.
And we used to hang out a lot, and we haven't been able to hang out a lot, and I miss doing that, bud.
Yeah, neither of us do it as much, I don't think, as we used to either.
Yeah. So,
but yeah, have an awesome Christmas.
All right, you too, bud.
Take care.
And this is what I got me.
That's great.
Write a book, etc.
The bigger one for the uncle. I mean, obviously.
There's the T-Rex.
Yeah. I got the big. What do you call it? The big swimming whale with the teeth. The mega one of him too. So, yeah, it's just I just can't go shopping for toys without buying me a toy.
That's why I miss Toys R Us.
Oh yeah, Toys R Us or KB Toys.
Walk into that store and all of a sudden, 40-year-old man turns into a 5-year-old kid.
Oh yeah, most definitely.
Come on, we gotta go in this aisle.
The
That's
Disney.
where the mall kids are.
The Disney store was cool too back when we had one here.
Disney store and the Warner Brothers store.
Never had a Warner Brothers.
Yeah, we only had one, but it was right in the middle of the city in the casino sort of thing, because they had a lot of like exclusive shops and that as part of the casino complex, and there was a Disney store and a Warner Brothers store literally facing each other in like a big long corridor sort of thing. But yeah, it was awesome to be able to go that back in the day when they were around.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to when he opens. Yeah, I'm gonna have to play with these.
As my dad always says, stay as young as you can for as long as you can. He has lived by that. He is now 90, and he's still, from what he remembers, is still a big kid.
He's 9 perfect tens. That's right.
You pull down on his tail, and he
poops.
You think they all? Well, I guess they all poop. They're dinosaurs.
He shuns you. That's what he does when he shuns you. Yeah.
The problem is, I don't see the other part to his tail. Huh? Is he missing his tail?
Monty broke it already.
Probably. Well, it don't look like it came with it. But tune in tomorrow at church. I'm going to show you how to wrap these gifts professionally. So
with a bag.
I can already do that.
No. You can't do it the way I do it. I do it spectacular. Trust me.
My mom had me wrap up everybody's gifts.
But yeah, I'm gonna be wrapping gifts tomorrow.
When she was alive, she'd say, "Jean, it's time to wrap some Christmas gifts. Nobody's here, just you and me." Okay.
No, you're all good. You're all good, Sean.
Then I got my son's their Christmas gift, so they get a card. They're old. Can't buy them toys no more. Disappointed. Oh,
Hey, Bobby.
tell you what, December and there's flies still.
Well,
It was 80 degrees.
For us, that's normality for us because it's summertime here.
Oh, it was 80 degrees here today.
Yeah, we've just had a 5-day hot spell in the mid to late 30s, which is I think in the late 90s, early 100s, but with high humidity as well, which is not fun.
We're supposed to have all next week. It's supposed to be in the upper 70s. We may break 80 on Christmas Day again.
Minus 10 Celsius here today, so.
So yeah, we haven't had much of a winter, so I'm glad. I don't like winter. It makes my bones hurt. So
I prefer winter to summer.
Oh, I prefer summer.
Everybody knows I don't like hot.
I hate winter too. I hate winter. I'm tired of winter already, and it just started. So.
But don't you have a lot of humidity there in Australia?
Yes.
Yeah. See, we don't have hardly any humidity, but we get as hot as y'all. But we don't have the humidity. That would make it terrible.
What was it?
I hate me.
Wednesday or Thursday, it hit 41 degrees Celsius, which I don't know what that is in Fahrenheit, but it's fucking hot. But it's 70% humidity, and I had to like drown myself in water because I almost died because I don't like the heat at all.
I don't know where the tail is to this. There's supposed to be a snap-on tail. Oh, there it is, right there. I see it. I see it.
Is in an undisclosed location near Area 51.
I wonder if this one does it. When I push down, it don't do nothing.
Oh, well done, Chop. Well done.
But he looks cool, black and yellow. Oh, wait a minute. It says it does something. Oh, there's a button on the side. Man, look at that. He lights up red. What's that?
Ooh.
So it's not going to light up by time they get it. Got it.
Yeah, I better put it down. You're right. I'm playing with these, and I'm going to sit over here and play with them all night. Let's see if this does anything. Don't do anything. I think I want him to open this one first.
Say big kids.
Yeah. I'm thinking about during his birthday this summer for these little monster truck things. I'm going to take a 4x4 piece of plywood and put legs on it and make it about, his height and everything. Then I'm going to take that spray foam and make a mountain and a trail for them little things to go around and paint it all like green and blue over the white top peaks and take a little putty knife and run me a little trail, around it and up around the table and everything. That way he can drive his little trucks up and around it and everything in his bedroom. And
that's nice.
Kind of have a... Yeah, and I think I might put some Christmas lights in it so at the top it kind of... I might do a volcano and just have red bubbly 3M stuff coming out with red. It can be a...
Or you could use spaghetti sauce.
Oh,
that would get very messy.
I don't think his mother would appreciate that. When my two nephews were little, I bought 1,000 army men and gave it to them for their birthday. And she cursed me for years over that because she said every time I turn around, she was vacuuming up army men and stepping on army men. But yeah, I did that to torture her. I thought it was funny. The kids loved it. They still remember it to this day, and they're in their 40s.
So there you go. What's worse, stepping on an army man with bare feet or a Lego?
Ooh.
I don't know. Them army men are bad.
Yeah, but Lego are brutal.
Yeah, they are.
They dig in.
With a little base when they're laying sideways and their weapons are sticking out and everything. And ooh.
Thank you so much, Rob. I appreciate it, brother. Let's go with this one.
Boom! Yeah. Thanks for the super chat, Daddy. And boom!
I appreciate it, Rob. Thank you, mate.
Now, speaking of Rob, on the Comics Curing Cancer website, there's those live auctions that are going on right now, and 2 of them happen to be from the Comics Family Heart Project. So from Cuppy and from Comic Vet, you can check them out. Auctions live.
Yeah, one is Spider-Gwen, I think.
Mm-hmm.
That's
One
that's
is
one that
Spider-Man in the eye. You can actually see the line of the city that he did in it, which is really cool from Cuppy. Then you have Spider-Gwen. And isn't the first day of winter, isn't that the 21st? So is his birthday tomorrow?
It was Friday, wasn't it? Yeah, I think it was Friday or Thursday.
So I have
Friday.
comic issues. When is your birthday? What date?
First day of winter is the 21st. It's always the 21st.
I thought it was the 21st.
Yeah.
Well, they told me on the weather it was the 19th.
The 21st of June, the 21st of
December.
It's always like the 21st.
I thought so. So in Australia, happy birthday here. Happy birthday tomorrow.
My weatherman
Mine's the
lied to me.
23rd, so I'm not that yet.
And you're going to be 32, I believe?
21. Hello?
21, sorry. 21. I'm sorry, I forgot.
Shit, I'm only 44.
I'm 13.
I wish.
I could have been.
I'm gonna be 67, yeah, you youngins. I'm gonna be the old fart of the gang.
If I was born on a leap year, I could be only like 5 or 6.
My big boss is born on a what is it? In February, that day they skip. Is that leap year?
29.
Or yeah, he was born on the 29th, and he's not very old at all. Yeah, I'm older than 13.
Look at you,
I'm
Bobby.
older.
You know how to play up to the ladies.
I'm older than 13. I got underwear older than that. I tried to get my son.
But
He was
not to
asking
the
me
23rd. I'm still 20.
my son was asking me what to buy me for Christmas, and I told him socks and underwear. And he said, "Daddy, I ain't buying you underwear." I said, "Why?" He said, "Daddy, I said, "Well, buy me socks." "I'm not gonna buy you socks either." I said, "Then don't get me nothing." I said, "Socks and underwear. I need it. I need it every year."
Buy him a pair of Spider-Man boxes or something.
Or just say, buy me the Grinch Happy Meal. The Grinch meal. It comes with socks.
About 3 years ago, I had him going everywhere. He said, "Dad, what do you want for Christmas?" I said, "Man, I can't tell you because you won't buy it." He said, "No, Dad, if it's not too expensive, tell me what you want." I said, "Man, I got something I really want, but I just don't think you'll buy it." He goes, "What is it?" I go, "A pair of Kermit the Frog pajamas." He looked and looked and looked, and all he found was kid ones. He couldn't find the adult one, and I knew he couldn't find no adult.
That's a good thing.
I knew he couldn't find it.
And buy you Mylar.
And he, yeah, there you go. And then he ended up buying me Deadpool pajamas.
Nice.
Cool.
What's going on, Iz?
How you guys doing?
How you doing?
I do good. You know me. Just chilling.
Well, at least you're not looking for parking. That's good.
No, not today. Today is not the day for looking for parking. I get to stay home, watch a couple of Christmas specials and stuff like that. I just finished watching He-Man and She-Ra Christmas special.
Who's going to see the new SpongeBob movie?
Oh God.
No, I'm not going to see it.
I thought it was funny, the commercials, when he said something and he shitted a brick. I started laughing.
Yeah,
but-
I will be seeing Zootopia though on Christmas. That's something we do on Christmas Day. So we're gonna see Zootopia.
I don't mind if anybody leaves the chat or the panel or whatever like that, but I cannot fucking stand SpongeBob. I'm sorry. That's just me personally. I cannot stand it.
I'm with you. I'm with you.
It's okay.
Son.
He doesn't bother me.
Yeah, he don't bother me.
Alright,
I don't
Not,
watch.
not, nothing against people liking it. I just cannot stand it for some reason. It just annoys me.
Everybody that likes SpongeBob.
My traditional Christmas movie is A Christmas Carol, 1951, with Ebenezer Scrooge.
Mine is
colorized
Die
version.
Hard.
White version.
Did we have this
Mine is
conversation
probably
last week or something?
well, mine is kind of wore out. It gets wore out every Christmas. I got two, and it's the one with the BB gun.
Christmas Story.
Christmas
That's the
Story
best one. I love you, Mom.
That's my movie.
and National Lampoon's Christmas Vacation. Those two. And they are playing 24 hours a day on Christmas Eve.
In times like this, does it really matter since we have streaming?
Yeah.
Well, yeah. But I do like all the claymation. All the claymation stuff they did back in the 60s and 70s, I love them.
The Rankin Bass?
In fact, on Christmas Eve when I do my live show to unveil my stuff, you will see something from that story, the Eurofied of Santa Claus. It will be on my set. So stay tuned because I'm doing a Christmas special and y'all can replay it Christmas morning on the TV while you're open gifts and mute it, or I'll be playing Christmas music, and the kids will enjoy it because maybe I won't almost die this time.
Rambo First Blood is a Christmas movie?
It is set at Christmas time.
That I didn't know. It's been such a long time since I've seen
Yeah,
that.
I haven't watched it in a long time.
Die Hard, on the other hand.
Izzy, you're right below me. If I had balloons, I'd be dropping them. Just...
Die Hard, man. That is a Christmas story. I don't care what anybody says.
Yeah, it's got the guy. It's got the guy that played Snape in it. He was the villain. He went on later to play Harry Potter.
Alan Rickman. That was his first,
That's actually
first
his
movie.
starring role.
Yeah, it's his first movie.
Yeah.
It is a Christmas movie. I don't care what they say. Because it happens on Christmas Eve. There's Christmas music in the movie, and he even has a Santa moment.
A lot of people like that Macaulay Culkin, Home Alone.
Home Alone.
Yep.
Just
Home
think
Alone.
how many new generations of kids are going to watch that for the first time this Christmas.
Gremlins is a Christmas movie. The
Yeah.
first one.
Gremlins is another one. So here's the arguments for Die Hard being a Christmas movie. It takes place entirely on Christmas Eve at a Christmas party. It features Christmas songs like Run DMC's Christmas in Hollis and other holiday decorations. It focuses on a father, John McClane, trying to get home to his family for Christmas, a classic holiday trope. And the director, John McDermott, acknowledged its transformation into a Christmas film due to audience joy. And here's the topper. John McClane's wife is Holly.
Yeah.
There you have it.
Holly
Can't get
Gennaro.
more Christmas than that.
Oh, were you talking?
An argument could be made for Santa's sleigh.
Regardless of what Bruce Willis says, it is a Christmas movie because guess what? He's not the director.
And
I have
what
on the list of arguments, but this is a joyful time of year. I don't want to talk about it.
and what's more Christmas than ho ho ho? Now I have a machine gun. Like, come on.
Come on. Like, seriously, you can't go.
Well, I
So,
did
yeah,
spend
it is a Christmas movie.
many a Christmas with a
Yes, that's another good one.
sir.
Trading Places is technically a Christmas movie.
No, it is. It's actually a holiday movie because it happens during the whole time of Christmas, including New Year's. And Dan Aykroyd's dressed up as Santa.
A very drunken, stinky Santa.
I love that movie.
I haven't watched that in a long time. I think I have that on like VHS or DVD.
It's
or
been a long
something.
time since I've seen it, but I know it pretty well. You know what I mean? Since I've seen it plenty of times.
Miracles on 34th Street.
I saw that today.
Fucking hot. Now it's raining.
Every time an angel gets his wings.
Macaulay Culkin even thinks Die Hard's not a Christmas movie.
And who is Macaulay Culkin? Really? Seriously?
Bruce Willis doesn't. There's a, I don't know, but I'm not going to go
If
there.
the director of the movie says it's a Christmas movie, that's the guy who made the movie.
It came out in
End
the
of story.
Anyway. So.
Hello, Pocan Joe.
Where is Pocan, man? It's been a long time since I talked to Pocan.
Yeah, he did mention earlier that he got a new job. And he wrote a book.
What?
Bobby Delegato.
It was here somewhere.
And
yeah,
Papa,
there we
no
go.
matter what you say, Christmas Stories is a great movie.
Busy new job, wrote a book.
You see, now you agree. Thank you.
Yeah, Guardians of the Galaxy put out a Christmas special.
Yeah, we have to watch that. We're going to be watching that soon. Tomorrow I'll be doing a Christmas Winter Wonderland thing that we're going to tomorrow. So that's going to be fun.
I love last year that I went to Cleveland Con, when I met the Superman and stuff, and I was able to go to the Christmas Story house, and I was privileged enough that they let me, wear my Ralphie costume, my whole thing, and when we did the tour, I was able to go, underneath all the cabinets and everything that they did during the movie, and be on the top of the stairs and take all these pictures and stuff.
Did you
Everything.
Pick up the phone?
I did. I was
fun,
with the soap. With the soap and underneath, and they let me go underneath the sink and take the picture and do all the stuff and actually put my tongue on the pole. They let me do all that stuff. So I have all those
across
pictures
the
of
street, though. They did
across the street.
Yeah, across the street. Because I was there like 2 years ago, maybe. I went there 2 years ago because I have family in Cleveland. So
it was great.
It was actually a really good time to go because it wasn't as crowded. So yeah,
and I was dressed as Ralphie.
Did you go to the gift shop?
I went in the gift shop and I got to talk to the people in the gift shop about it. But the tour people, I had people stopping their car and coming in, and they had they were talking about a couple different things there. So people were stopping their car, getting out and taking pictures with me. It was a lot of fun. So I might be posting that stuff. So we'll see.
Don't beat Home Alone, but Home Alone's a different story, Papa.
It didn't.
Not, like, I love Home Alone for what it's worth. Because
there was a hole there with the suction thing. Yeah.
And I will say,
Bobby.
I'm more of a fan of Home Alone 2. I like Home Alone 2 because he kills them even more.
The wet bandits.
They're the sticky bandits now.
Oh, I thought they were the wet bandits.
In part 1 they're the wet bandits.
Oh, okay.
And then in part 2 they become the sticky bandits. Even though Joe Pesci does not acknowledge the name. Like Macaulay Culkin wants to make a sequel, like actually make a sequel of the movie.
Yeah, I don't think he could pull that off.
I think he can. You get enough people, he'll pull it off.
I don't know. He's
not with that mustache and beard, it wouldn't work. I don't
Is
know.
he better than what he was? Because he was all strung
so-
out and everything.
He's on the trajectory upward right now because he's going to be he's in Fallout right now, and he's actually making the circuit. So he's out there. He's doing his thing now. So
I didn't know if he's still having problems.
Yeah. So the catch of the new one is that his kid becomes Home Alone in some way, and he starts to remember everything. But the real catch is going to be, who's going to be the crooks in the story. So I can see it happen. If
I
they
suppose
make-
that is the norm lately, isn't it? Of, like trying to make a sequel like 30 years later
Yeah.
or something,
Well,
and
they
sometimes it
made
works,
sequels
sometimes it
to
doesn't.
Home Alone. There's a Home Alone 3 and 4 and 5, and they're awful because it's just other kids. Oh, but by the way, Home Alone 3, what's special about that one, it has a very, very, very young Scarlett Johansson. She's like
Okay.
6 or 7 in this
I
movie.
don't think I ever saw the third. I saw the first two, obviously, but I don't think I ever bothered with the third.
It's terrible, but it's just worth checking out Scarlett Johansson as a little child.
I think that sentence is kind of weird, but yeah.
I know it is weird, but it is true. Let's see here. Home Alone 3.
So that would have been done in what, mid-90s or something then?
Oh yeah, it was early.
Because the Home Alones were done in the late 80s, early
Yeah.
90s.
No, Home Alone was exactly 1990.
Okay, well, there you go.
Yeah, so it was that time ago.
Yeah, but in that case, the crooks would win.
No, but I'd like
I
to
wouldn't
see
be a crook.
see
I'm not
step on
that
a
stupid.
nail.
You see, I'm not that dumb.
Oops.
And all I'd want to do is steal the comics, if he had any.
Yeah, let's not talk about stealing comics after what we heard.
No, exactly.
Any new news on that subject?
No, I haven't. I know Dave's been very busy and stuff like that, so I don't exactly want to, try and reignite any kind of, like I reached out to Dave
I still say
originally.
it's an inside job, dude.
At this point, it sounds like it is, right?
I mean,
but yeah.
Who
someone has
knew
to
that
do
he
something
had
because they
that
went
many comics in
specifically-
there?
But his wasn't the only container that got done.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. It's like it couldn't possibly. He wasn't
The
the only
first-
one hit.
the first round they hit 7 containers or 7 units, and then the second time around they hit something like 20 or 30 of them.
I thought it
So-
was 40 something.
How is that not an
Yeah,
inside
might have been
job?
awful.
Yeah, but I mean, they took only the slabs. I mean, right then and there, there's something wrong.
No, they take the slabs because they don't know what the actual value is.
Well,
Right.
I'm sure they knew they figured the slabs are the ones that are worth the most.
Well, that's why they take the slabs, because they figured these are the ones that are slab. They have to be worth something more than the other ones.
I think it was more the fact
But
they were the
still,
most accessible thing.
It's an inside job.
I
There's
think he had him because all his short boxes are all lining the sides,
Yeah.
and his slabs are all on a table in the middle.
Mhm.
So they
Yeah,
were
but-
literally, we'll just grab these and go.
Yeah.
But still, somebody tipped them off that there was value in that locker.
Well, if they
first
hit
of all, you
40
have to
of
go
them,
in the
Randomly
locker,
pick a locker.
right? So you
Well,
have
I
to
think-
pick the locker. You have to be, if you're gonna hit multiple spots of a storage unit, there's something terribly wrong with that storage unit.
Exactly.
yeah, there should be cameras in there and all that other stuff and alarms.
Oh, they got
but-
footage and all that sort of stuff, but
Something's off.
Yeah, I'd never put my comics in a storage place.
yeah, well, you have your own storage place. You're sitting in it right now.
You damn right. And you come out, I'm from Texas. That's all I got to say. You come out
I wouldn't
here
put
and-
anything in the storage unit only because I hear stories about storage units that are not cool. Besides
co-
getting robbed.
cockroaches, rats.
Not even, man.
Or
That doesn't
mice.
bother me. Believe it or not, that doesn't bother me so much. What bothers me about storage units is, like, let's just say if you're not properly taking care of your storage unit, or you, let's just say you forget a bell or something like that, they'll auction off your stuff sometimes.
Oh yeah, yeah.
And I'm like, no, I'm not gonna put myself in that kind of position ever. You know what I mean? So I did see Avatar.
Yeah, me
too. I heard it was pretty good.
It is. I took a nap twice, so I'll give you that much.
Oh damn!
But well, it's a long ass
Can,
movie.
can you wait till Mark's here before you say that next time?
Yeah. No, I did say that in front of Mark. It's a long but overall, the parts that I was awake for were good. It's just a long movie. It's too long for it doesn't need to be as long as it was.
7 out of 10 for me. So
Yeah, I would put it around the same place. It was definitely I can't even remember what Avatar 2 was like, because Avatar is one of those movies that it's like I'll see it and then that's all. That's it. I won't go back to it.
it's because for me, anyways, 1, 2, or 3, there's really no big difference. It's basically the same story.
No, but there's progression.
It's
I don't know.
basically all it is a cowboy and Indian movie
Yeah.
on another planet.
It technically is, but it's the story of a family, right? It's the story of Jake Sully's family and the progression of that story, and it reverts back, but and we got the new villain, and the new villain, she's pretty cool. I like her. She's downright.
It's worth watching. Would I pay $20 to go to the movie theater to watch it? No.
But what do you think I did for like 4 years? I bought storage unit.
But you would think after 3 movies they'd figure out that they're coming back.
Yeah, I mean, but
still, prepare. All right, we defeat them in the second movie. They're going to be back, so let's prepare a little bit better.
But you think that the humans would learn their lesson after the first one? They got their asses handed out to them. I mean, don't try to invade our planet. It's our planet. I mean,
but with the first one, he becomes part of them, right? Because that's why it's even called Avatar, right? Because he's an avatar, and in the second one, Sigourney Weaver becomes the Avatar or something like that. So it's like a clone of her, which is still weird to me. And now with this one, it's that kid. The story's around that kid and how he's able to breathe in Pandora.
Monkey.
Yeah, Monkey. Well, Monkey Boy is the nickname she gives him.
Well, that's kind of ironic that she's a clone, and when she was an alien, she later became a clone too.
Well, yeah, it's James Cameron doing whatever he wants with these movies. He just wants to show you how cool Weta is. You know what I mean? How much money he could spend on a movie, but I honestly think that this movie is not going to reach the levels of the previous two. It's still going to make its money, so there's no denying that. But it doesn't have that same. You got to go see this feel that the other two have.
The first one was whoa, and then it's 2 and 3.
And the reason why the movie makes so much, part of the reason why the movie makes so much money, is because the price of the ticket. Going to see Avatar in the United States costs at low $25.
Just for the ticket?
Yeah, one.
Oh,
because you have to see it in 3D, or you have to see it in IMAX.
Oh,
that kind
okay.
of stuff.
I haven't been to the movies in years. I just wait till they come on TV.
Kind of movie it is. What's up, Cliff?
Good evening.
How you doing?
Good evening.
Hello, Cliffy.
I don't know how to have human reactions to anything anymore.
And why is that?
Oh my God, why would you even ask the question? I'm full of trauma, PTSD. I'm all effed up. That's it. Cheers, everybody, to 2026.
We love you, Cliff.
I know you do. And like the song says, sometimes love just ain't enough.
Well, we love the big guy.
Well, Cliff, I need you. In
Good.
my life.
Well, then, you better.
And here's a hug. Here's a small
I need you in
man's
my
hug
life,
here.
Cliff. Okay, you got that?
Listen,
Simon, he wants a hug from you.
I can never
You know he
find
wants
another
it.
co-host.
Nah,
like
he
you.
wants something else from me.
That's for sure. Well, Simon, I would appreciate a hug, but I would prefer the tongue. That would keep me alive.
Oh, wow.
I know when I did it's so funny when I did Only Slabs today that I put that comment and who wrote, it was Christina. I was like, no, Cliff, calm down.
I went TMI. Oh, I was trying to make a joke. Cliff, you know that was me making a joke.
I knew you were making a joke.
Okay.
I missed Tony
the
Slab today.
jokes at work are so much more outrageous. As every day, once the clients leave, that's it. The jokes just come out. And because, as I often say, we have to laugh about this because, like, it just, the shit we hear is just too much. So my guest this morning, Cerise, which if any of you did not catch it, I wish you would, because I just felt like it was like one of the best conversations I had just about everything in general. And of course, she's got Virtuous Con coming soon, which you can just, it's all virtual. So you pay the ticket fee and you enjoy the whole thing virtually. But anyhow, we're just having a great conversation. So I was telling her about how, like, some of my clients, like, they have an early in life experience that, you know, that causes a nervous breakdown, and they're never the same after, you know? And, like, you know, it's really sad. And she's like, you know, is there like a particular pattern? I'm like, there's no pattern. It's beyond PTSD, you know? You got a very triggering event. You don't have the right kind of support, and you're just never the same again. Anyhow, in happy news, I got boxes to open.
Oh.
Yay. And it was a really good interview you did. So it was, yes.
I got
you did with
comics
her.
to show.
Cliff got in first.
I did.
You do it.
Cliff,
while
did
I
you
put
hear
my
me?
comics together.
Yes, that was good. I'm glad you liked it. I thought she was great.
She was.
She's like, I got to pick up my kids. I was like, I understand. Run. All right. So,
Roll with me.
you know, this person was very courteous in their wrapping. I love triple wrapped. You know, especially when you're after a higher caliber item. So of course I won this in a bid. You know, lately I just put in my highest number. Actually, no, that's not true. Lately I'll put in my second highest number, right? And then, like, if someone outbids me, I'll put in as far as I'm willing to go. But that technique has been working for me.
No, that's me, Papa, not Cliff. My unboxings take that long.
Yeah, I'm ready. You see, you went with him first, and I'm ready.
Because he said it. He said it first.
I did say it first. God, you're worse than my ex.
Remember, Simon doesn't like SpongeBob.
Oh, wait till you see what I got to show him today.
Well, then I'll kick you off the station. Oh, there we go. Nice.
I just finished doing that piece. I sent it out already. Remember?
Though in saying that, I did win my set from Comics Curing Cancer, so I was very happy with that. But yeah, that's an awesome book. I've wanted that for a while.
You know what's really messed up? I believe it's a Whitman.
And it doesn't have that stamp there, that stamp thingy, because
No,
it's
get
a
it up
controversial issue.
Cliff, put it up closer. I don't think it's a Whitman.
But it's got the diamond.
I don't think that's a Whitman. I think that's just a standard.
I don't think diamond always means Whitman, though.
No, it's a Whitman. Yes, the diamond does. It's a Whitman.
Right on, man.
Yeah, they come out in packs of 3, and that's what the diamond shows that they were put out for Whitman.
Yeah, I did the Wonder Woman homage to that one.
Nice.
Someone. I would have
yeah,
shown
the
it today, but I sent it out already.
Bob says early direct, not a Whitman.
Yeah.
So we got what's the word I'm looking for?
Well, that was the thing that stood out because you got the cross on the barcode.
That is true.
Yeah, which means it's a direct. The cross over
Okay,
the
I didn't
barcode
see
means
the
it's a
cross
direct.
because a lot of the Whitman that I bought in the 3-packs were the diamond, but I didn't see the cross on the barcode.
So
My
if
bad.
it was a Whitman in a bag, it would have the diamond but no cross on the barcode.
Yeah, because
Yeah.
diamond was standard too. There was plenty of diamond normal ones.
That is so weird.
Yeah.
Okay, well the point is I have it now, so yay.
Cool.
I used to have
Exactly.
a book. I don't know where it is. It shows what the differences is.
Yeah, you can put
I
that
don't know
award
if I
away.
can find it.
See, I have like more new books, so he could show his classics.
Of course, the classics are
And whose channel are we on, and what do I like?
Well, the thing is, I can no longer do Wednesday's show, so I might as well do it here. I'm not gonna stay up at 11:30 at night. I'm sorry.
Bundle number 1.
Where's that book at?
Where's the damn book? I'm trying to look for it on.
Well, I'm looking for the Whitman thing.
Here we go. Here we go. All right. So,
what issue number was that?
129.
129.
128.
128.
128.
All right. Wow, this is a bit weird, but okay. All
That's
right.
what she said.
Direct newsstand, UK price variant, Mark Jewell. There was no Whitman of that book.
Oh, okay.
So there is a direct edition, a newsstand edition, a UK price variant, and a Mark Jeweller's variant, but no Whitman. Julia Gulia. Try and pick that reference.
And look, this one came with a thank you note. Thank you for your purchases. Here's a few extra books.
Thank you, Pops.
Has that never been kissed?
That's always nice.
Tales of the Teen Titans 69.
69, dude.
Yeah.
What issue was that again? 158?
128.
128.
128.
Oh, look at that. Window boob.
Where is my Whitman?
Upside down window boob.
Mm-hmm.
I could have sworn.
One of my favorite unsung storylines.
The young
Chest boob.
Well, no, I mean, like, this is the young All-Stars, like during the All-Star Squadron phase, and they're fighting Nazis. Now, all right, so I pretty much expect that Izzy will know what this is.
I remember. I know the art style.
It's one of the troops. It's one of the, it's one of the issues they made for troops.
Tribute to the troops or whatever it was.
Tribute for the troops. I
That's
actually
nice.
don't remember
Like it.
that.
Yeah. No,
I actually
very
don't
few people
remember it.
that one. Some more Avengers Spotlight.
Avengers Spotlight. That used to be. What was the book? What was it used to called? It had a different name at one time.
Avengers Spotlight was always Avengers Spotlight.
Really?
Yes. But there was other Spotlight books. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like the run I'm trying to go for, Marvel Spotlight, but that's older.
No. Yeah.
Some more.
Yeah, Whitman stopped at
The late
122. In
That's a good
122.
Yeah, I know Avengers Spotlight was heavy on Hawkeye. It was like a Hawkeye book for the most part.
Yeah, I could tell. I can really tell.
Yeah, yes. You see, I knew it had a different name. It was called Solo Avengers.
Really? It was called Solo Avengers first?
Yes, I knew it had a different name. Thank you.
Okay.
Bob.
Okay, Whitman's and Iron Man stopped in issue number 122. It says price appears in a diamond, no UPC code. So it could have a diamond with a UPC, but a true Whitman has a diamond and no UPC code.
Mm-hmm.
I corrected myself. But the last one in Iron Man was May 79, issue number 122.
But blood.
They were sold in 3-packs. Oh.
And then, all right, this is another one that was thrown in, and it's signed.
Spy Guy.
With a little signature, too.
Somebody wants to throw away their indie books.
Hey, that happens more often than you like.
It's like, here.
Oh, I got a little Guardian sticker.
Oh, I have that sticker.
And then I got a Trick or Treat. Love Muko.
Oh.
And then Avengers. And more Avengers.
That was a time that no one bought Avengers books.
And Titans.
Yeah, Avengers was such a weird title in the 80s and 90s. Like, let's do the Avengers without the major core characters.
Well, remember, like the Avengers, they've had a very different go at things. You know, they were never the biggest deal.
There were always a revolving door of characters, so it wasn't like a core team. Wow, is that the Gromit run? Like Tom Gromit doing the artwork?
Well, not yet. Tom Grummett is later. Like this is issue 75.
Yeah.
So this one is Barreto filling in for George Perez.
Yeah, because Tom Grummet he's like underrated, man. How good he was.
Yes. Look, it's the bullet hole.
Interesting.
Gimmicks were all the rage. Oh, year 3. Cool.
Year 3. All right, that was bundle number 1, which included stuff that I didn't expect coming. Okay, bundle number 2, which should have more Titans in it for sure, because that's what I was bidding on, Titans and Avengers. So all of these came out to. So I won all of them at $1, but after shipping, it turned into like $2.09 a book.
Wow.
Shipping's annoying.
Sounds
More
like it.
spotlights.
Acts of Vengeance.
Acts of Vengeance was it. I loved Acts of Vengeance. Hey.
And what was funny about Acts of Vengeance was there's no actual Acts of Vengeance book. It was all
Right,
tie-in.
that's why we do a crossover back then. Same thing with Inferno, Fall of the Mutants.
Well, those crossover events were, let's be honest, those crossover events like Inferno, Fall of the Mutants, they were not really crossover. They just used the title.
No, they were damn good. Inferno is.
I didn't say they weren't good. I'm just saying they weren't
Inferno
really
is fantastic because every character and team in Inferno, when you're reading their entry into Inferno from their point of view, they think they're solely responsible, right? And then the dead X-Men and X-Factor find each other and fight because they're like, no, our friends are dead. And they're like, no, actually, we're not dead. Then we find out who's responsible, and it gets down and dirty. Fall of the Mutants too. Freaking Thor is in the sewers, and like he finds Archangel. Like that is great. I'm just saying they knew how.
They
to
were
do a
loosely
crossover.
connected, though. They weren't part of one cohesive storyline, though.
Yes, they were. There's reading orders to them, and it's
Hey,
better.
Dave.
It's
Hey,
better
Dave.
than
We're
what we
just
have
talking
now.
about
Hi,
you.
Dave. Isn't that pretty? Oh, long flat diamond. Oh, look, some Marvel super action.
There you go. Mutant Massacre
Look at
was
Dave.
great.
Mutant Massacre was awesome. Thank you, Dave. Thank you.
That's in a different level.
Hey.
Hey.
I would love to see them do Mutant Massacre one day. Like, actually do it. Like, the question is, would they?
So how much did you say? Sorry, I was getting distracted. But how much did you say you won all these for, Cliff? For like a $1 each or something?
$1 each, yeah.
So do I need to like just give you a list and make you go shopping for me?
I mean, we could try that, right?
I do need a lot of run filler stuff.
Werewolf by Night.
Oh, don't get me started.
Yeah, that's the costume everybody loves.
I don't think her hair's long enough.
That's a good cover considering it's not George Perez. It's Giordano and someone else who I can't recognize.
It's kind of hard to combine those two stories since they're like 2 or 3 years apart from each other. But Mutant Massacre does lead to Fall of the Mutants for Archangel.
Yeah, no, it really does, even though there's a big time lapse.
Yeah. But I like time lapse like that. I like a time lapse where it's like you forget about it. You know what I
Well,
mean? Like when you
this
tell
is
when
the
you tell a
problem.
story, the story's like, we'll get back to it. We'll do all this other stuff, and then we'll eventually get back to it.
Right, but the thing is like movies move at a different pace of reality than comics.
Yeah.
And unless we do the stories in animated format, we can't do it.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Like, and so like you would have to do those movies almost back to back.
But there was, I'm trying to think of a movie series that kind of did pull it off, but I can't remember what movie series did it.
You picked up quite a lot of these Avengers Spotlight books. How big was the run?
It was pretty big. I mean, that's issue 35.
Now I'm thinking about it. Didn't the MCU? That's what the MCU did. They did long-term storyline to
Well,
get
they
to the
did
Infinity
one-
Gauntlet.
They did one really good long-term storyline. And a lot of interesting in-between things.
Choices. Oh yeah, the painted covers.
Yep.
I love a good painted cover.
Now, mind you, Spidey, there was all sorts of books that started at $1. I just got all the ones that nobody wanted to pay more than $1 for.
Yeah. No, I was saying earlier, Cliff. I
you
think that's
fill a run,
going to
though.
be that's going to be one of my, like, besides a couple of big books. I think that's going to be my focus, is to try and finish off some of these. I've noticed like there's 5 or 6 runs I am literally like within 10 books of finishing a lot of these runs, including, you know, my Submariner run, my Captain Marvel run, my Marvel Spotlight run, my Marvel Premiere run. Like
Yeah.
a lot of that, because I've crossed off most of the big books. It's just the in between sort of issues that I need.
Yeah, and those are usually the
I've
hardest
got
ones to
Iron
find.
Man 55. It's Iron Man 54 and 56 that elude me. And
Oh no, I
Iron Man
need Iron Man
55.
55.
I need an Iron Man 55.
Need the last issue of West Coast Avengers to finish the run. And it's even like, I remember a few months ago, like I was mentioning, like I need the last 3 issues. I think of like my Punisher, well, I call it Volume 1, but Volume 2.
There you go.
I need like the last 3 issues just to finish it, you know, stuff like that. So
She got legs. She knows what.
it's so funny. At a 9.0, I won this for $15.
That's great.
I paid like $50 in a Raw for that book.
You paid 50 in a Raw?
Yeah,
Heavens to Megatroid.
but it is here. So
But anyhow,
that was about 3 years ago too.
that's it for my spotlights.
Oh, Dave, that's
Sorry,
saving too
Dave.
soon. Yeah,
I know that struck a chord.
I oh my God, Dave, you know, you got friends who want to come and wreck shit for you.
Yeah. All right, let me show you what I picked up this week.
Czars.
How you going, Cliff?
Just for fun's sake. I had to. But is this an homage to something?
Yes.
What is it homaging? Is this a Spider-Man?
No, I think it's a Hulk homage.
Is it?
Oh, nice.
So
I know you've been doing that run for a little while, Pops. So
I got backwards camera. I just realized that. I don't want backwards camera. I hate
Silver
backwards camera.
Surfer 1.
Let me see if I could change this. I don't like backwards camera. Let me see if I could fix this. Bam! There we go.
Doesn't look any different to me, but yeah.
No, you can see. I could tell.
No,
There you go.
Silver Surfer 1 homage.
Yep, there's that one. Oh, wait till you see this one, guys.
Is that the new Teen Titans or something? Yeah.
And it's She-Hulk. Okay, this one's for you, Papa. You ready, Papa?
Adam Hughes.
Yep, but look what he's homaging.
That infamous Catwoman book he wants.
Yeah. So, and then I got myself a nice little Mark Spears. This is beautiful.
Oh yeah, I got that one too.
All right.
I will have it.
And before I get to the next 2 books, I'm going to show you something that I did, since I figured might as well show you a Swampy, right? So let me share with you, because I had to send it out. I sent it out already, so I don't have it in my possession anymore. But this is This is a piece I did.
Ooh.
Ooh.
That's nice.
Thank you. So I did that for Travis.
Very nice.
You like it? You like it very much? All
I
right.
don't know why. I don't know why I do the bloody Thingo voice because I do not like him and do not find him funny. But anyway.
Who's that?
Yes. So I have more stuff for you.
Oh,
was it Ali G or Borat? No, it's Borat.
It's Borak, isn't it? And I
Yeah.
got 2 more to show.
Oh, that's slightly
Shall
green.
we open it?
Open it. Open it. Open. I don't know. I don't do
Yeah.
blind bags, so.
I don't mind. I'll open it. All right, because I have no idea. So were there any big chases for the turtles?
Matthew
There
likes
was
turtle.
1 in
Yes.
250 by David Nakayama.
All right, so I only have 1 on me, so.
So I'm assuming there's like 40 normal covers, and then there's all the ratios and the glow in the darks and the variants and whatever
All right,
else.
let's take a look what we got. This is what I hate about these bags sometimes.
Yeah, you're gonna wreck
Why
the
can't they
corners
just-
and no longer be a
why can't
9.8.
they just smoothly come out? You know what I mean?
Yeah, be careful with
Oh,
those.
it's a weird homage to Beta Ray Bill. That's what it is.
Okay, here we go. That's
It's not
what I
that
got.
not that interesting a cover.
Yeah, no, that one, and that's not one of the big ones. It's nice though.
It's nice. It's a nice little cover. All right, so that's that.
It's a turtle.
It's a turtle. Yeah. And then of course.
Yeah, I'm looking at this one. I want to get one. I think I'm gonna get
Let's
one.
take a look at these. So yes, I'm definitely careful with the scissors because I could tell.
I'd
where
really like to get one of those gold tickets or something like that. That'd be great.
This could be one. This could. And
We
I love how
got
Dave is like, be
one
careful with these scissors. These are like kid scissors. Look at these things. Okay, let's see. Let's see here. We got the little cut here.
Golden ticket.
There goes the finger.
There goes the finger. And let's see here. We got this little cut out here.
I'm surprised if there'd be many 9.8s because the amount of times I see people pull these out of the bags and it always is a struggle to try and get them out of the bags.
Well, what's nice about these now is that they have a board with it.
I was rather more about the book than your fingers.
Okay. Yeah, so it does. The edges they really get to you. I'm surprised I got a 9.9 off of that Battle Beast book.
Yeah.
All right, so here we go. Let's see what I got. Oh, I got the Mad Hatter and Alice. Cool.
That's cool.
I like
Is
this.
it a-
I actually do like this one.
Is it a rare one or is
No,
it one
no,
just
it's
one
not.
of the
This
normal
is-
covers?
This is a normal cover. Nothing really rare about it. So there you have it. Those are my 2.
No golden ticket fell out.
Well, yeah, I gotta check to see if I got a golden ticket, right?
Doesn't it just like slide out? It's just in there loose if you have them.
If you have it, I don't know. I never had one.
I've seen a couple of people pull the golden tickets and it just
golden
falls out of the book.
No golden tickets.
No Willy Wonka for you.
Oh damn!
Kindergarten.
Well, I'm gonna bounce, guys. I'm gonna go eat, watch a movie, and fall asleep on a movie or something like that.
Jean Malo, I swear to God, if I find you on someone else's stream in 2 minutes, I'm coming for you.
It's not a Halo soft slab.
Don't worry about it, Cliff. I'm not gonna be on anybody
Oh,
else's.
look at that, a Halo slab.
Good night, team.
It's a soft
Night,
slab.
team.
No, Jane. Thanks,
Good
brother.
night.
My copy of that book is currently with CGC right now.
I've been noticing on the Australian Facebook groups a lot of people selling the Halo soft slabs at the moment.
Yeah, I just bought into a collection with 2 other people. We got just under 1,000 Halo slabs.
Oh wow!
So
I
they're
probably all soft slabs or hard and soft.
No, there's probably about 100 soft slabs or so, and then a bunch of hard slabs.
I may have to reach out to you because I wouldn't mind showing one on Only Slabs.
Yeah,
You gonna show a slab in Only Slabs?
I've got put the
Apparently.
book away, but I got that. It's
You
not
did?
Yeah, give me a second and I'll share a screen with some of the books I picked up.
I thought you already had a GSX one.
Yeah, I got another copy for myself.
How rude.
How rude. Yeah.
Because you got two and I got none.
Where is it? I will share it in the group and then you can share the screen, Simon.
You can't just go present with the file on your computer, or
I don't have it on my. I'll share it to myself on the computer. Yeah, give me a second.
That's
but what you call
I mean,
it?
I thought you'd never heard of a soft slab. I know. Is it CJC or CBCS does soft slabs? I know one of those two do it.
I think CBCS did
So
that.
soft slab pops is just the inside part of the slab.
They will still grade it and they will still seal it, but it's just not a hard plastic seal. It's literally in like a sealed mylar.
It comes with like a harder plastic. I don't know if you can see it. You can see like the edge there. Comes with a harder plastic around the book.
Yeah,
and
there
just
we go.
the plastic that they seal inside. So
and because there will be no more Halo unless somebody takes over the thing, because the guy that actually did it passed away about a month or two ago. So
that could be another reason for the uptick.
yeah, but pretty much. Yeah. Guaranteed to get some more spine ticks. What's going on, man?
Hey, twin.
Oh, my.
It's just that voice. It's just the resonatingness, all of it. The resonating, the way it resonates. That's good English, Cliff.
Nice looking wall, Cliffster.
Iman.
I want to see what some dickhead surprised me with, even though he knows he is baiting the shit out of me.
Well, sure. We want it. Yeah, let's find out.
You typing or telling?
Oh, you know what though? I mean, that is a good gift.
You're welcome.
Was that from you, Izzy?
So remember, Papa did win last month's giveaway.
Yes.
So he won a Spidey tumbler. So I was like, I told him, "What do you want?" And then I tell Papa, I was like, "You know what? I know what to get you. Don't even worry about it." So I told Wong, and I said, "Wong, do Catwoman 52."
You want to share the
51.
screen?
I said 51.
Yeah. There we go.
And it looks good though, Papa. Can you show that again?
It's all right. Well, hang on. Let me remove that for a quick sec.
I like to see the whole piece, if you don't mind. Look at that. Come on, Papa. You gotta love it. Look at you.
Dirty bastard.
Look, complete with some panel work.
Might have burned that for $1.
Look at that. Check that out. Tell me that doesn't look. I would have loved to have put that black cat one right behind it. Just put the two together now.
So that's
So Startling, that'd be something Rob would really like, being a Startling comics.
But that's also like an early Halo slab. So
cash prizes.
So front and back, and then
ooh, nice.
Iron Fist #1.
Yeah, the
There
Hulk.
goes one you just showed.
Hulk 340.
Oh,
Ooh.
with John Stewart, giant size.
Yeah, you can sell me your
Man.
undercopy.
What
How
grade
many,
is
how,
the
I
giant
don't know
size?
how many times you lost your nut when you saw that giant size.
What's the
Yes.
grade of the giant size?
I was gonna say, I think it's one of his most sought after books.
So the last two are two that I picked up for myself. And yeah, we've got nearly 1,000 books trying to sell. So there's a whole bunch of Marvel, DC, some indie stuff in there. That's all I got photos of at the moment, Simon.
Ah, okay.
They might be
Besides,
bought out by PSA. PSA is buying all the slabs.
Mm.
so but yeah, finally got a Hulk 181 in my collection.
Yeah, maybe one day.
Yeah, I got lucky.
Like a lot of things. Giant size X-Men 1,
Mm-hmm.
Hulk 181, Iron Man 55, all books that are all one-day books.
I'm pretty much I've got the bulk of the big books that I wanted now. So
all you gotta do, Simon, if you really want those books, go to a convention. When someone has the book, see the book, take a photo with it, and then share it with the world.
That doesn't work like that.
And you could just lie to yourself.
Everybody knows I'm a physical creature. I have all physical copies of things that I love to. Oh my god! I knew as soon as I said that Cliff would make a funny face.
Are you? All I'm thinking is, I'm like, I will find the gaps in your collection. You just keep sending me tongue pictures.
But yeah, I need that physical book. That's for sure. Yeah, I ain't doing facsimiles. Everybody knows I don't do reprints and facsimiles. So
No,
if I
you
never
could-
own the book,
you
I
could do
never own the
photo-
book.
You could do photocopies.
No.
Have you ever owned a photocopy book? Because there's a dude who seems super nice, who has some for sale.
Super nice.
No, he's like super nice. Like he's not trying to pressure me into a sale.
And his van is very clean.
Yeah, he's got a, what do you call it? He's got good reviews. You know, he's got a shop on Amazon. He's got the eBay page, all good reviews. You know.
You see, E-Man knows what I'm talking about.
Mm.
But then again, E-Man makes loves to his slab, so you got to be careful about that.
And it's funny you mentioned the photocopy stuff, Cliff, because on my hunt for the Silver Surfer 1, I found a really nice copy, and I'm like, oh, that looks like a real high-grade copy at like a stupidly cheap price. And then I read the description and very fine print saying color photocopy cover with original internals, and I said, no, screw that. I do not do that kind of thing. I would rather have a low grade torn up for the same price than to have that. But that's just me personally.
We had an invincible.
No, I mean, I get it. I'm just saying, has anyone owned one just because, like, it's just this crazy, hard to get thing, and you just want to have the photocopy, reprint, whatever, the photocopy. Well, the thing is, the guy calls it a photocopy, right? So has anyone owned one that's called a photocopy just because you wanted to be able to read the thing?
No,
Usually
I would. I would.
So here's the question: would you prefer having a cover only with, I don't know, maybe just copies of the interiors, or would you have the interiors with a photocopy of the cover?
A guy almost tried to get me to buy a Silver Surfer number 4 for $50 with a no grade because it was a photocopy exterior and a real interior.
That's usually the way they do it. They usually, if the cover's like really torn up and the interiors are still good, that's usually what they do. I've never heard of like a photocopy of the whole book.
Right.
Usually
Well,
just
you wouldn't a photocopy of the whole book, you
then you
know.
just buy a facsimile if it's just like that.
Yeah, you wouldn't have the book. You wouldn't wouldn't have the book.
You can have the cover.
No, that's I mean,
original cover.
Okay,
I
so let me
actually have original covers of certain famous books.
There's
pages.
a Captain. There's several Captain
You'll need
Marvel
one of them.
Christmases. There's several Captain Marvel Fawcett comic Christmases that are not reprinted. That I really want to, even if it's a photocopy, I'm tempted to just buy the photocopy just so I can flip through it, enjoy it, and whatever.
You can't read it any other way.
I could read that. I could read like the digital ones, but they're really bad because it's only as good as what the person was able to scan.
Yeah, because they're Fawcett, but DC wouldn't release the Fawcett since they own it now.
No, because these are the Fawcett's that fall under the public domain, and DC doesn't want to talk about that.
Yeah, I couldn't. I don't know. I'm just weird about things. But if I had a book like that, it would dishonor my whole collection. All these books would get mad at me.
But it's not about collecting; it's about your own personal interest. Like I just
if it's your own personal interest, I mean, yeah, I mean, do what you want to do.
I'm not going to slab it and put it on the wall. I'm like, has anyone picked one up just because there was no other way to get your hand on the book or read it? You know, that was my curiosity.
Yeah, personally, I wouldn't do it, but you know,
I remember the only slabs issue. I can't remember the guy's name, but I remember he had a Tech 27 and an Action 1. Both interiors were complete and original, but they had photocopy covers and for both of them. So he was able to get them obviously at a shitload cheaper, but still have original insides.
Okay.
He's like, I might eventually do like a Frankenstein marry up cover sort of type thing if he can find just a cover only at a reasonable price. So there is that way too.
So Cliff, quick question. Anything that's public domain has to be before 1929. So anything after that, it's still owned by
No. This is Wiz Comics #2, where Shazam appears and Captain Billy. They did not file a proper. They didn't file the proper paperwork. So Billy, the Wizard Shazam, the word Shazam, all of that is actually public domain. But because DC will sue the crap out of you and crush you with it, no one dares.
Yeah, I saw that.
The hell? That's awesome. High grade facsimile covers out there.
So why wouldn't they just print them? I think they could be printed.
They probably could, but I know there's some really weird crap that took place with that and the suing and everything. And even if they can print it, they actively choose not to.
Yeah.
Right?
So they purchased like everything. In 1991, that's when it actually like was, you know, like besides taking the ownership, but all of that stuff is still so it says here the trademarks of Shazam, Captain Marvel, Billy Batson can still be active even underlining comic material as public domain. This means you might technically use the public domain material, but you can't use the trademark names, logos commercially without permission. So technically you can make a story with those characters, but what you can't do is advertise it.
Listen, you don't dare do anything with it because DC will come from you.
Well, that's the point. You can't make you technically you can't make money off of it. Because what's the point of not being able to advertise it?
Yeah.
Right.
See, that's the same way about the Golden Age. The Goodman family still owns a lot of the rights to the Golden Age stuff, but there's people out there reprinting that stuff and selling it, and I don't see how they get away with that.
Usually, the way it works is that there's usually a cease and desist situation, and by that time it's already done. So damage has been done already. You know, that's how these tidal wave books are able to sell their books and call them what they are. You know, with trademark characters, they're able to sell them in a convention because they're like limited to like 300 or something like that.
Well, how they do it on eBay?
Well, eBay's eBay because they're not the ones actually selling it, unless they
well,
are.
I know that, but the person that's selling these reproduction covers and interiors and everything is still using art that is owned by the Goodman family.
But at this point, it's third party.
Well, you still it doesn't matter what third party. I
It's
mean,
not
they
being
still
sold
own it.
that way.
Do what?
It's not exactly. That doesn't come across as a copyright thing in that way. So eBay is a little different when it comes to that. If they did it, let's just say they did a Kickstarter, for example,
Right.
then there's a problem.
But because because these are made to order, it's a different story.
Yeah.
I don't know how all that works. It just I find it funny if somebody could take a book and copy it off and sell it on eBay, and the Goodman family and Marvel can't sit there and reprint these books unless Goodman gets a piece of the pie. So they're doing basically what the eBay guy's doing, but Marvel's got to pay a piece of the pie to Goodman because he still owns the right to it.
I think it's the return on investment at the end of the day. It's like if someone's making, I don't know, $50 off a book, that's one thing. But if you're making thousands upon thousands of dollars off of it, then it gives them a reason to fight for it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I understand it's not a big enough. The lawyers cost more than what
exactly, and
it's
sometimes
worth, but
that's what ends up happening in a lot of these things. They end up becoming out of court settlements because going to court costs too much more, costs more than it's worth.
Yeah.
In other words, get away with it as much as you can, and then move on to the next project, I guess.
Yeah.
Boy,
I don't like them doing that, but they do.
Not my thing. I can't pull that off though.
What, fast and loose?
Oh my God, the buy war bonds freaking advertisement in this book is outrageous.
War bonds. Apparently, you can still buy them.
Going back to the books you were looking for, Simon, I had the Iron Man 55 in that collection, the Silver Surfer 4. But they all
still
got
want an
sold.
Iron Man 55.
They sold instantly.
Yeah.
So there's a shit ton of amazing Spider-Man books in there, but you've got them all.
Not the two I want.
Yeah. So there was no number one, but there was like down to like 5, I think, was the earliest book in the run.
Yeah.
So, but there's a bunch of Conans and Invincible Iron Man, Fantastic Four, and a whole bunch of other Marvel titles as well.
Yeah, so there's probably a lot of stuff in there that I want, not that I've got any money to do it, and you probably just want to flip it quick anyway if you're going to sell them, so...
Yeah.
Well, that's a lot of the bigger books have sold, but now it's just the smaller stuff we're trying to move on.
Yeah, no, because like if you didn't know, like I am going to be on Only Slabs at the start of February.
You're going to do Only Slabs.
It's already locked in.
Holy crap! This is a big moment.
Yeah, I wanted one Halo slab.
Yeah,
but because the thing is though, I've had a couple of Halo slabs, but the first one I had, I cracked on Simon's channel for him, and then I think the second one I had, I cracked on my channel as my first slab cracking with Spidey. But I thought it'd be a good way to, okay, I'm an Aussie and I got an Aussie slab. But anyway,
if you want,
if I don't get one, I don't get one. But
So here's my question, Simon: Are you planning to do a theme, or are you just going to show slabs?
Well, I'm only just going to show what I own, which is only just enough to make the minimum anyway. Just to get it, because I promised Rob I wouldn't crack any more slabs until I'd done Only Slabs, and then I can go nuts.
Simon, if you want, I've got some stuff from my personal collection if you just want a Halo slab, but if you want soft slab...
Oh, no, I'll do it as if I've actually bought it for myself and going to crack it and like that sort of stuff. So not just... because the whole point of the show is to show your slabs, not just somebody else's slabs.
Exactly.
Otherwise, Simon would have done that on Only Slabs a few times.
But if you want a soft slab as just an honorable mention or something, I can lend you one that you can show.
That's all right. I'll pick up some old school Marvel book in a slab, for like $50 or $100 or something floating around on eBay, or one of the groups, or somebody will have one.
Oh, I've got a.
So a book I want though, because obviously I'm
Yeah.
going to crack it later and put it in the collection.
Just I'll send you the list of books I have, and you can have a look through.
So yeah, see if there's anything that's really.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you, Papa. Has he actually scheduled it? I couldn't even remember the date. I knew it was the start of February, but no, I wouldn't.
Yeah.
No, I haven't sent him a picture or anything yet. So yeah, no, he wouldn't have scheduled it.
It
How
should be
much
a
is your
picture of you
$50 in USD?
It should be a
About
picture of you
75,
breaking the
80.
Nah, it's about 30, 34, 33.
Oh yeah, our 50 in. Yeah, sorry, I went the other way.
Yeah.
Bobby, trust me, everybody's expecting me to like literally crack a slab like every, like crack every one, or I'm going to abide by the rules. I won't, I might throw in a quick gag or something, but I won't crack any slabs on the show. I wouldn't disrespect Rob like that. Or give him a heart attack.
Everybody's gonna be watching the show expecting you to do something, and when the
Exactly,
show's over,
exactly.
What a letdown this episode was.
And Iman and I have the same birthday on December 23rd, but one of us is younger than the other by 1 year, but I'm not saying who. So December 23rd is our birthday. That's
So
December
you're saying E-Man's already 21?
Last I checked, E-Man's like 10. Oh, but that's brains, right? The mind.
So December 23rd is our birthday.
I love E-Man. That's my baby.
What's going on, AR?
Hey,
I can go make some rip-offs.
So finally, Jake Paul.
Oh my God.
Has gotten
Stop it
up, and now
Naughty.
he's retiring.
In other news, the collapse of everything we enjoy is coming faster and faster.
Which is?
Do you like graded stuff? You'll only have one choice to turn to.
Halo.
Do you enjoy your movie? No, it can't be Halo. The poor guy's dead. Do you
Yeah.
enjoy your movies? You'll enjoy all of them at home, and you'll obey Netflix.
Has there been any word on somebody trying to take it over, Sean, or you haven't heard anything?
Halo, no, not yet. But I haven't even heard that like the family or that is trying to sell or anything yet either.
Yeah, I honestly don't think it'll get taken over. I think it'll be dead in the water, which is kind of sad. I know it was only a one-man band sort of thing, but
Are they still making slabs though, or is it? It's
no, the guy passed away.
But it's done.
Done.
Grant had the experience
Mike.
and the name behind him because obviously from what I know, he worked for CGC. So him doing it for himself had some sort of like backing, like he had the experience where unless someone with that name tries to take it over, it's going to make it difficult.
Yeah.
Because there'd be a lot of people who would probably fund it, but then you need to hire those.
I like the latest CGC thing where Todd McFarlane had his books. He had they opened it up again, the signature, and it was sold out within an hour.
Oh, I'm sure Todd loves that.
Well, it's more or less how many people did purchase them for an hour within that hour.
Again, that's cool.
Todd does love Todd.
Listen, the only person who I think loves themselves more might be Liefeld.
I was gonna say Rob Liefeld.
But they come from two very different spectrums, though. Right? When you think about they both love they're very narcissistic in their mindsets, right? But I think Rob is more like the child at heart type, where Todd is more of he's more of like
he's the salesman.
He's the salesman, yeah, exactly. Yeah. So he's the marketer. He knows how to market himself better than anybody I know in comics. He made his name valuable. Where Rob is like, I'll make my name valuable in some other way.
But that's the thing. Like for me personally, like you can agree or disagree with this statement. I find more arrogance coming out of Rob Liefeld than I do Todd McFarlane.
Oh, absolutely.
Oh yeah. What you go to a convention, Todd is like the coolest guy to meet.
Yeah, I have
mean?
heard that.
So Todd will talk to you. He will take a photo with you, and it's really his PR that's kind of like taking him all over the place. You know what I mean? Because when
honestly, I don't find Todd anywhere near like a real narcissist, But like
he's an egomaniac,
but there are some differences there.
Yeah.
And like, but no, I find Rob teetering closer.
Yeah.
Well,
yeah. Rob teeters more towards the sociopath than Todd.
I met Rob in 2017, and even back then he was already doing the tiers of the signature. Signing this book costs this much. Signing
he's been doing that for years.
Years. All the other people I've met, none of them had ever done that until maybe the last 2-3 years. Whereas he, 8 years ago, was already doing it
because he saw the money in it. He saw that there's value in the way he does his signature, because that's not his actual signature. That's just his signature for when he does comic books. That's not his real deal signature. I actually have a couple of books with his actual signature. You know what I mean? And it's not the Liefeld chisel. But he realized, hey, you can make money off of this chisel, because the chisel in itself is pretty iconic. You gotta admit to that. Todd McFarlane's chisel, his scroll is pretty iconic. So there's guys that do things like that. It is funny how the two most egotistical characters of that whole Image group is Todd and Rob, and meanwhile Jim Lee is in the corner just chilling with DC. And to me, I think Jim was the most talented one out of the three.
As far as straight up artwork, I would say so.
Yeah,
and charging $20,000 for it.
He knew anatomy better than both of them.
I just want to point out, Spidey, the 20, and people don't understand this. The $20,000 thing is like, because the man's time is money, and like there are many opportunities when he's out at conventions where you may have a chance to be one of 50 slots, and you get to see him and you get a piece of art and whatever, right? And like that's expensive, but it's not no $20,000. And I keep reminding people, you just got to see where he's going to show up and what kind of VIP experience.
I know all that. Yeah.
Yeah. So like because I don't see him acting like a true a-hole. Like I don't pay any attention to that $20,000 thing. But let me tell you, I'm sure if you did have the money to drop the $20,000, he's gonna draw the bangingest banger ever for you.
I've seen a couple of collectors that have, when it used to be 10 and 15 grand. I've seen a few collectors that I know, like real serious art collectors with a lot of money, drop that, and I've seen the results, and yeah, it is massive.
Yeah.
But we will say hello to Kevin, who has just joined us.
Hey,
I like Bobby's. Nobody knows anatomy better than Rob Liefeld.
You have to know it that well to destroy it.
Though I did see a recent clip with Rob Liefeld where some guy dressed up as Cable with literally like the shoulder pads were literally about half a meter this side, and the gun was like 5 meters long and stuff like that. And he was loving it.
People talk about Liefeld's hands and his feet, but the one thing that really, and that doesn't bother me so much. The one thing that actually bothers me the most about Rob Liefeld is the way he draws noses. His noses are the smallest noses you've ever seen on a character. They're like minute, and in some cases they're invisible.
Oh, it's almost like some certain styles of like manga and anime sort of thing, because they usually just draw the little.
Yeah.
It almost looks like a weird looking L.
But he takes the time to draw a nose. That's the funny part.
Yeah.
But it's just so small, atomically small in comparison to the rest of the face. It's ridiculous.
And usually he just doesn't even draw the feet; they're just not there.
Well, he's learned. I think he's learned when it comes to the feet. You know what I mean? He's definitely grown in that way. You know what I mean? But look at it. Look at the way he draws noses. That deserves more. It's hilarious, man. Cracks me up every time I see him.
Yep, I just saw something pop up.
Oh, he's on his way. Yeah, that's old news.
It's too old to play with Lego.
Oh, yeah.
Well,
$4.99.
Yeah, I was talking about him earlier. I was like, man,
Rain's coming down.
100, man. You got to give the guy love.
Right. I always loved Dick Van Dyke.
He's definitely a goat. Has anybody picked up Youngblood and looked at it?
I'm Googling it right now.
No, the new Youngblood.
Oh, no.
If they're not missing their feet, I don't care.
Yeah, like the colors are really pretty. His body structures are really questionable.
Ugh.
And I certainly see what you mean about the noses now.
You see it?
Yeah. Now you can't unsee it.
Can't unsee it.
Right.
Oh,
they're just too damn small.
I
And the
think
thing is,
he's
it makes
learned
the image
the newer
flash,
stuff. It doesn't seem so bad, but the early Youngblood and stuff, yeah, I see.
Actually, his early stuff, like his really early stuff, if you go back to his Hawk and Dove, even early New Mutants, it's not bad. I will give it to him. He is talented.
Oh yeah.
I think what ended up happening, he wasn't allowed a chance to really. Yeah, look at that's not bad.
Yeah, it's also like not particularly great.
But it's his early work. So this is him growing up. You know what I mean? In other words, they didn't give Rob a chance to grow as an artist. That's what happened. So remember, there's this evolution that happens with artists within a certain time that they learn how to do things. In his case, he just made the scene, and then people just started gravitating towards him to the point that he did.
And it was at like 15, 16 or something. He actually hit the professional market. So
yeah, so he started very, very early in his career. And there's people that just don't, are not allowed to grow in that way. As an artist, he didn't get a chance to really evolve himself in the way he should have, where others have. I look at J. Scott Campbell. If you look at J. Scott Campbell's early work, it's not that good in comparison to what he does now. But even he hasn't learned as much because he was put into the spotlight.
People do change styles like massively. Like prime example of that is Jay Lee. Jay Lee's early stuff was a very traditional, very anatomically correct, very sort of like run of the mill sort of artist sort of thing, and then he changed to his new style, and now that's what he's most known for. Whereas a lot of people don't remember his early work and that it used to look just like normal, like not his actual style now.
Yeah, just look at his Namor stuff, and you'll see what you'll see what I'm talking about. Let's see here. I'll show you right now. I'm gonna see if I can get a larger image of it. So this is a Jay Lee image that I'll show you now. That's Jay Lee.
Yeah, so it's more like obviously it's very 90s style. Everything's a little bit out of whack, but it's not his style that he has now. Nowhere near it.
Look at the face of Namor. That is bad.
Kind of Wolverine-ish.
The muscular on the arms look really good. I like the way he does the arms, But then if you get to the face, it was like, oh, and then
No.
there's something wrong with the hair.
It's kind of Wolverine-ish, as the way I'm seeing it.
It's almost a bit Marvel Comics Presents Wolverine-ish.
Yeah, it's very stiff. That's Sam Keefness.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So, and you look at the stuff that he's done there, like you could see that he's learning, he's growing. Like, look at this X-Men. That looks really good. Like just a few years later, he's starting to get better and better.
I personally wouldn't call him like a goat or anything like that. E-Man, like I like his style, but it's his recent style, or his like say current style, should I say?
Yeah,
it's a bit like Peach Momoko for me personally. It's a bit hit and miss sometimes.
Yeah, but look at this is Namor again. He's drawing and look at completely different, completely different from the previous image. He's like now he's learning a little bit about negative space. He's playing around with the shadows a little bit more. You know what the anatomy is supposed to look like. All that good stuff. So
yeah, I've just never cared for it.
I've always liked Jay Lee, even back in the day. I love his Hell Shock. Yeah.
I have a few things to show that I got in.
Yeah.
You ready?
Yes, please.
You ready?
It's gotta be better than Jay Lee.
Never.
Wow, that'd be better than Jay Lee. That's messed up.
Okay.
Hey,
I'll
I
leave
still
one
rank
thing
him
for
higher
last.
than Romita Jr.
So again, my friends had their auction thing, and I picked up a couple books. So this one is
Stray
signed.
Dogs. Yeah, I love Stray Dogs.
So
I don't think keep crapping in my yard.
you guys can give me more info on them. So I got that one. Then I got this one.
Oh, Swamp Thing.
Because I was like, I thought it was cool because
Oh.
it had Harley right there. I was like, ooh, Harley. Then I was glad Kevin was here. I got this one. I thought that was cool.
Yeah. That's cool.
That's a great.
I still haven't
cover.
read it. I got it last week and I still haven't read it.
I was like, that was a cool one.
Always like Uncle
And then
Scrooge.
this one, because it had Amanda Waller in it. And then this one, I just thought was a really cool Spider-Man one.
Oh wow, that's
I've
cool.
not seen that one.
Scroll.
I was like, oh, that was good. And with the Lobo and everything going on, they had this one, and I was like, that looks really cool.
I love that book, Globocop. I need that book now. That's a book I want.
I was like, I thought that was cool. So I got
Never
that.
seen it.
And then
Yeah, that's a good story.
Yeah.
And then I got a lot of different Harleys and Archies and stuff. Because I love. So here's a Christmas one of Harley.
Oh, yeah.
Cool.
And they have the Evolution one of Harley, which now this one is signed.
Amanda Connor. But who's the signature above? Is that Jimmy?
Variant cover signed. Amanda Connor and Jimmy P.A.L. Palamonti.
Amanidi.
Okay.
Yeah, they're a couple.
That's cool.
Okay. So that's who signed that. And then this one I just loved because
Oh yeah.
thingied. Proposing with a grenade. And the Evolution Harley from Baby Up. And like I said, there's other ones, but this one, if you guys have seen where my friends, they draw on their artist and things, and they say, buy a sketch cover and we'll talk about what you want. Well, they know that my logo thing is I like Harley, but I wanted a wrench that said spread the love. So I bought a detective, Batman detective blank, And this is what they came up with. And it just came.
Cool.
And so instead of the bat, they drew this and did Spread the Love. I thought it was cool.
Yeah.
So they just
Is
sent
that
to
a
me.
is that a ranch guitar?
It's
no,
a
it's a
wrench.
big wrench. Because since
Oh,
I
it looked like a
moderate,
guitar.
I
It looked like a
wrench.
guitar.
So
Okay, it
just
looked like a
that's
guitar.
big. I mean, that's a big comic.
Wow.
So I thought that was really cool. You did a good job. He's doing another cover for me, so I'm waiting for that and have another person doing another one. So I'm getting different people I know doing a couple different covers that I did through Comics Curing Cancer and a couple things. So can't wait to get them. But that's it.
Sorry, I'm just Sean's distracted me for a moment.
Sorry, dude.
How
No, that's
dare
all right.
you?
I thought it was Cliff that was distracting you. I'm sorry.
Cliff is trying. He's just doesn't
I'm
have
not
the
trying. You know,
the right
it's
part.
it's just easier for Spidey to distract me. All that Simon goodness.
I picked up a couple things
Is
today.
Simon sleeping?
It looked like it.
No, Simon's looking at a long list of books with no prices that I'm like, oh, I want that, and I want that, and I want that, and I'm like, oh, crap.
Well, I'll show the Uncle Scrooge #1 and 2. I love that they're continuing the legacy numbering.
Some
This
of
is
those
number
books are called Simon.
I would assume so.
461 or #1.
Ooh, it's the first Juggy. Oh, 6
I like
five,
that
no.
cover a lot, though.
Yeah,
I recognize that.
right.
Cool.
I have to order them there because my local comic shop does not carry any Fantagraphics. They don't get them in at all, so I have to order them. But
The graphic has always been like the indie of indies.
yeah, I went by one of the antique shops today and found these. They're really rough shape, but they were only $2.50 a piece.
Oh, cool!
You know, for $2.50, I'll pick these up. 10-cent Dells.
Old Donald.
Pretty cool.
Wow.
Okay. That's a really not too bad shape.
Got a question, Ashley. Did they make Dell make annuals for those, or they do annuals?
They did like giant size, like Donald Duck Vacation, like these. This is actually a Gladstone reprint of one of their. I guess you could say that was like an
That's
annual.
a great cover.
I like that. That's cool.
I wonder what Pluto's doing there.
Well, his you-know-whats are probably no, he's not outside.
Is
Never mind.
Donald house sitting for him, for Mickey?
I don't think Donald's too enthused about his howling.
Oh,
Or maybe
yeah,
it's
we've heard
nephew
on
Steve.
Pluto. Howl, it's not that good.
Another one. This one was $4.
Oh, I like that one.
Yeah. Hey, at least they're being considerate. They're eating the watermelon in the tub. Yeah. And forget. I think
6
I
ducks.
think I paid like $5.
You forgot to put Scrooge in that list, Bobby.
Yep, there's Uncle Scrooge.
And you know, Uncle Scrooge has to be on that list, man.
Yeah. Looks like he got a big gold nugget for Christmas.
Which he bought himself because nobody else would be able to afford it.
Right.
Or he
See
probably
what
digged it up somewhere.
Donald's in the background there. And see, I think that was all the.
I don't think he's greedy. He's consistent.
Oh, my
Well, he
kids
was,
watch.
but then you know the first what was it? One of the first Scrooge stories, the Christmas Christmas on Bear Mountain.
My
was
kids
kinda
watch
like
Duck.
Dickens of Uncle Scrooge, where he
DuckTales. Woo.
My kids watch DuckTales all the time, man. It was always on TV when they were little.
I loved it. I was in college and I loved it.
DuckTales was great. The movie.
And then even the Netflix one from what 2019 or
What was
so.
it? No, it was Disney, wasn't it?
It was Disney.
Oh, Disney, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know what I meant. The more recent DuckTales.
It was.
The
It was
writing
good.
was
I never
great.
finished it though.
But okay, well now we're going to shift gears a little bit from Disney to. Actually has a calendar for the year I was born.
That's a nice cover.
Yeah, I like that. That's cool.
Yeah, that is a pretty Christmas cover.
Yeah. No, $5 wasn't too bad. Let's see. And then one of my favorite Christmas covers because I love Bone.
Bone, yeah. The
And if
hero
you know the-
comic. I know. I have that.
So you know what's in the Christmas present then?
So I haven't looked inside that book in forever, but I remember it was an exclusive for Heroes magazine, which was kind of like an alternative to Wizard. They were
Yep.
never as good though.
But it was what the stupid rat creatures love. A quiche. Why? I don't really know. But man, I picked up a couple of. I picked this one up today. Not a Christmas cover, but I thought it was cool because it's Haunted Tank, Sergeant Rock, and The Losers all in one book.
Well, they got stars, so I guess that counts for Christmas.
Yeah. But now we'll go back to Christmas. We got a little Joe Kubert. And another one. I just love the way Kubert drew children. They're so, you instantly recognize that that's Kubert.
I just love the way he drew. Period.
All right. And
Does that look like Jigs? Does that look like Jigs? I couldn't tell.
Mention it.
It kind of does look like Jigs.
It kind of does. I agree with that.
Yeah. I can see that. As soon as you said it, I'm like, oh my God, yes. Have a deadly little Christmas. I don't think they know what's coming up behind them, but I'm sure they'll deal with them. And to finish it off, well, everybody loves Spider-Man.
Yeah. Holiday special.
Well, I don't know who did that cover.
Show it again.
Let's see.
Almost looks like Nakayama almost.
It's not a Nakayama. It's close. What's the name of the cover again?
Spider-Man Holiday Spectacular 2025.
Spider-Man Holiday
Spectacular.
Spectacular.
I'll pick that up too.
Spectacular.
Let's take a look at who.
Oh wait, it says it down here. Vecchio.
Yeah,
Vecchio.
Luciano Vecchio.
That's what I said earlier, Vecchio, because the name's on the side.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're learning. It's amazing.
And who you talking to?
But yeah, that's all I got.
I'm saying Marvel is learning from DC.
Oh, that's old though.
Well, yeah, but they've been waiting forever to do it properly.
Speaking of DuckTales, I don't have. Got my DuckTales shirt on.
Well, guys, I'm going to have to skip out of here. I enjoyed it. I've got to get some things done and go to bed and get up in the morning and wrap presents. So
It's good to see you, Monty. Hadn't seen you in a
good
while.
to see. Yeah, it's been a while, man. I enjoyed it, and it was nice seeing y'all again. And y'all have a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year.
You too.
You too.
Stay safe, Monty.
Will do, buds.
Thank you, Monty.
Another one.
Yay. That's like the best present ever.
Where is Bobby?
I've had the clip for like freaking 2 years and I've used it like 5 times.
Where is Vogsy?
Maybe-
All that reminds me of is Vogsy.
Vox is on Tony's.
Yeah, they all jumped ship and went on Tony's.
Ah, that's what they're doing now. They took your slot.
He didn't take anyone's slot, man. It's his. He wanted to do a Christmas thing.
Yeah, exactly.
They took your slot.
Nobody has.
No
a
one owns a time slot.
No more slots. There's
They
too
took your
many of
slots,
us to get
man.
slots.
Exactly.
The ones I had last night, they were like I always say, it's like a sour dick slap to your mouth.
Oh yeah, you weren't kidding, man. You got Big Jeff, you got Matt, you got Vogsy. They're all over there.
Oh my gosh.
Ooh.
That's all right.
I'm gonna have to get on to them for that.
Be like, and you got Fable there as well.
And you know what? Everyone in the community is amazing, but I'm here for Simon.
Thank you. And I appreciate all you guys. You know I all do. So I would not be able to run this. If I had to run Outback by myself, it would go for 5 minutes.
Of course, I'm also watching Rob's claim sale, and I got like 3 screens open.
YouTube is for everybody. Everybody's allowed to do whatever they want.
Yes.
I'm gonna show up and can you do StreamYard twice from the same computer?
No, because remember what happened. Remember what happened when I won my award and I tried to accept it. When you get all the feedback going all over the place, I should have just kicked myself from the stream altogether.
Okay.
Accepted the award because I had like 3 sets of voices all in my earphones all at once.
That's just a normal day for me.
But yeah, you can be on 2 different streams at the same time. It just kind of gets confusing. So you have to like
plus the voices in my head, of course, and
yeah.
There you go. There's a wrestling reference for you.
The fact that you know what the wrestling reference is more impressive.
It's a sport.
Randy Orton.
Which
Entertainment.
I know, but Simon never really talks about sports, so.
Why do we care so much about sports? Good question.
See?
Exactly.
And Zars is never here, so that's a great thing too.
Yeah, well, he's a very busy man. He's always working or buying books that I want.
Trying to hunt down his X-Men 1s, you know.
That's done though.
He has both. You have both X-Men 1s now.
Me.
What do you mean?
Yes, Zars. You have both X-Men 1s.
Which both X-Men ones?
He meant JSX
and the X-Men 1.
He already had JSX. That's his second copy.
I have X-Men #1.
We're not talking about the 90s Jim Lee.
I have 5 of those.
Everybody has
X-Men 1 and JSX 1.
I got X-Men #1. I got 5 copies.
My uncanny run is done from 1 to 545.
Wow.
Cool.
So, or 544, whatever it is, it's all done complete.
That's cool.
Whereas I'm still 2 books away, but obviously my run's bigger.
Yeah. And yeah, I started the Justice League run this year, so I'm trying to get that done.
That's gonna be a little harder, wouldn't it?
No, because Justice League started a lot later.
So I've already got #1, and I got about 40 books from the run. I got Brave and the Bold 29, so I just need 28. And
so you're starting from Brave and Bold 28 all the way up to first volume of Justice League.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that's a bit of a thing.
It's only like 217 or 218 books, something like that. It's not as big of a run.
Yeah, it's not like an ASM run, which is currently up to 976 or something plus all the annuals. So it's over 1,000 books.
Yeah.
Not easy.
So,
but I've done all right over 20, 30 years.
And then we'll see what I start collecting after that. If I do anything, I might slow down for a bit and see what happens.
Simon, can you make me big real quick?
Oh, we don't hear that very often. Usually, oh no, leave me off the big screen.
I got a package from Amazon and I wasn't sure what it was, so I wanted to open it off screen. I was like, okay. But a gift for you, happiest of holiday seasons, and thank you for all you do, because we have mad love for you from Steph and Mama. Normally Funko Freak, but now she goes by Art Freak NY, and she's one of the people that, shouted out Simon for getting to his 1K, and Mom, Funko Lover, who I mod for, who is amazing. So they sent me a
Nice
Loungefly.
Nah, not now.
That is cool.
It's
not a Loungefly?
Nah, that's just DC Direct.
But still, I mean, that's really
cool,
sweet of them.
That's a cool
And,
bag.
and it's Harley, so it's one of Christina's
yeah.
favorite characters.
I'm embarrassed, but I want to say, because it's funny. Like, it took me a good 30 seconds to realize that was Harley and not Miss Piggy. And
same character.
Mad love.
Right,
the other day, it's the same character.
Right, I'm like, oh my God, is that Miss Piggy in the
That was
Muppets?
so sweet of them.
No, it's.
Yo, I'm super happy. The Muppet Show's returning in February.
So thank you, Steph and Mama, if you're watching this. Thank you.
In what capacity is the Muppet Show returning?
Disney.
Right, but like they've done a Muppet Show.
No, the Muppet Show, the actual Muppet Show.
Right, the original.
Well, not the original, but the same concept as the original.
Right, because they did that recently.
Well, they did the Muppets recently. Muppets Now, which was kind of like their YouTube show, which was hilarious, by the way.
I like the cooking segments the most. I will give you that.
No, there were a whole bunch of segments that were great, man. There was like interview segments where they would do like this talking heads, like what we're doing here. Like Miss Piggy had like a YouTube show that was talking heads. Yes. That was pretty funny. But you are right. The Swedish chef segment probably was the best.
Yeah.
He made popcorn once. He put it in the oven, and he put all these popcorns in the microwave, and it just blew up the place.
And throw in the fish.
Yep. No, he actually had shrimp, and the shrimp were still alive. Oh, he's the best. And he's married, so I'm dying to see who his wife is.
This is Birdie Boom Boom. I don't know. I'm delirious.
Muppets are the best. Love the Muppets. So good.
You're muted, Kev. Kev, you muted.
I love seeing Kevin muted, and he's just laughing at himself right there. I love it.
Can I unmute him? No.
Kevin's still muted. What's up, Carlito Classico?
Hey, what's going on, Carlito? I did see you were hanging out with John there for a while. Hope you had some fun, mate. Hope you've been well.
Mm-hmm.
When I read from issue 1, story, 100 books down one. So that's the good thing about just being a collector popper and not being a reader anymore. I don't have to worry about that problem.
You have to worry about reading.
Now
I just have to. Yeah, there we go.
Oh, Spidey, did the package come in yet, or not yet?
No. I don't think it's even left the country yet.
What?
Yeah.
Interesting.
It is that time of year, though.
Oh, now I'm
everything gets delayed.
I want to check the tracking. How long ago has it been now? It's been 2 weeks, right?
Let me have a look. So I received item from sender on the 13th of December. So yeah, almost 2 weeks. The thing is, though, the Australia Post app is shit when it hasn't hit the country yet, or it's over in another country. So I usually go to USPS, and that's usually a better tracking system.
Yeah.
for us anyway. Let me go paste track. It says it departed Newark International on the 19th, so 2 days ago for us. 2 days
From
ago.
Newark?
Yeah, from Newark International.
You mean it's been here for all those days?
Yep.
Oh, that's just being lazy.
And this is what happens.
Too.
Generally, if it's sent out of California or New York State, it's usually pretty quick because you're near big international airports that travel over to Australia. So you're usually all right. If you're in the middle of the country or it's got to go through multiple cities and states, it takes forever. Unless you send it like, a Express or a FedEx or a UPS.
So this thing did
UPS,
the
whatever.
weirdest thing.
Bronx, Pelham, White Plains, Jamaica,
it was
and then
actually
Newark.
I made the label in the Bronx, right? But I dropped the package in Pelham, right? So I dropped the package off in Pelham, and they took it to White Plains, which is going about 15 miles north. But then they brought it back south to Jamaica, New York, which is Queens.
Yes, where Jean Grey was found in her pod, as we all know.
Yeah, and then they took it to Newark, which is Jersey, and it's been sitting there. And actually, it's the funny thing is that it actually been in movement. It's just it's doing one of these things.
Right, it's going around in circles.
Yeah, it's going around in circles right now.
It's not as funny as the first box that Rob ever sent me.
Yeah,
went from wherever he is or whatever to San Francisco to LA, over to Kentucky, then back to San Fran, and then left to Australia.
I had something just like that. I mailed a guy a CD to New Jersey from Georgia, and it went by way of Los Angeles. And I'm like, what the hell is it doing in Los Angeles?
But that's one of those things that you have to ask yourself the question: what the hell are you doing?
Oh,
in the post office service for this kind of stuff.
If you could work that out, mate, you'd make millions. You really would. Like they're a law unto themselves.
What the hell's going on there? That's wasting money. That's what that is.
During COVID, I bought some books or whatever off a guy. I'm in the eastern suburbs of Melbourne. I bought some books off the guy in western suburbs. So if I was to get in my car and drive to his place or his area, it might take me 40, 45 minutes at absolute most. The books ended up going to Queensland, which is far North Australia, and then coming back down to Melbourne and then getting to me. Like you just can't work this shit out. It's just fucking weird.
It doesn't make sense as far as the man hours that are being put into place for this kind of stuff, right? So you're spending because again, I put a certain amount of dollars, right? Because it was like $30-something, like $36 altogether, right? So $36 shouldn't really take you that far as how much money is being spent. In this way, they're spending way more money on this package than $36 US, right? Because it's USPS, so this is taxpayer money at the end of the day. It's ridiculous.
You muted yourself again, Kev. To answer your question, Bob, no, I'm only. Oh, there's no way in hell I could collect in the entire run of ASM and go after variant cut like recent variant. That would just
possible.
That's near impossible. Like that would be something like 3,000 books or something. That's just no. I'm only collecting A covers. Like obviously I have an odd variant here or there of just something that I may have struck my fancy at the time.
Yeah.
But I'm just going for the whole entire run, including annuals. But I only need number 1 and number 3. So the two most priceless.
Imagine that you had to pick up the entire ASM run, including the variant. That would also include like the records. You know what I mean? The record variant with like
Gold.
the JC.
Well, there's only like 2 of them anyway. But
yeah, but you have to really start thinking about what you have to pick up.
Yeah, that would be near impossible, especially even for somebody in my circumstances. It's hard enough trying to do the whole run, let alone variant run.
Yeah.
Okay,
But-
Kevin, you've been caught. Matt's telling on you.
I thought didn't I tell y'all I'm on 2 streams at once?
Oh, that's why you're muting yourself. Okay, now we
I
go.
mute
That's why
myself
he's
and
laughing.
talk
He's
to
laughing
them,
at
and then I
something they're
mute myself
saying.
over there and talk to you guys. So the hard part is listening to all of y'all at once.
That's what I meant. Like it's so you literally got to
But
sort of
Matt-
kick yourself and then come back in.
Yeah.
No, I
Now,
love it.
Simon,
I'm
be
actually
careful, for that
watching
reindeer's
them
going to
roll
hit
this
you.
on the other
It's gonna kick
screen.
you.
Yeah. It's a lot.
Or I can like unmute myself from both, and I can talk to everybody all at once.
I'm gonna jump off pretty soon. I'm waiting for Deb to get home, and I'm gonna watch some SNL today. So it's the Christmas episode.
And the other thing, Barb, is I collect so many runs that it's fun. I love collecting runs. Like I love collecting big boy books as well, but I love collecting runs as well. It keeps me, like, and I mentioned earlier about scratching the itch.
Okay, so what are you gonna do,
good.
Papa? What are you gonna do?
See if I can annoy Simon with this.
By the way, it's not only the Christmas episode. We're not only getting Cher and Ariana Grande. All right, it is the last episode of Bowen
Yang. Yeah, I saw that yesterday.
Bowen Yang. I love, who I adore, but that's okay. He's bigger. He's bigger. He has evolved from not ready for primetime player.
So, as far as, did you hear anything on the reasoning why?
No, but they cut a whole bunch of people this year, so
he wasn't getting cut.
No, what is the real reason? I know he's got a lot of stuff going on.
Well, the thing is, Bowen Yang is a premier performer now, right? So there's people out there that are like premier performers, right? He's one of them. Marcelo Hernandez is probably another one, and probably now Chloe that the ladies all left. Chloe's probably their biggest female star right now.
Yeah.
Who's the other one? Mikey Day?
Oh, he's very new.
Mikey Day is not new. He's been there. He's probably one of the oldest guys. Keenan's is the oldest.
I'm thinking of Andrew. Andrew's the one I'm thinking of.
No, Mikey Day is the quintessential white guy in the show. Whenever they want to do something, they got him, and then they I can't remember his name. No, it's not. I'm thinking Jason Sudeikis. I can't remember his name, but he's another one. He looks pretty young too, but he's been there for a while. But Bowen Yang fits a character trait that none of the other ones have, right? Not only is he gay, but he's extremely flamboyant. He's also Asian, which is something that they're lacking right now. You know what I mean? So the fact that he's leaving, I'm assuming he's leaving by choice. But what is he leaving for? What was that?
I'm also assuming he's.
Yeah, it sounds. Yeah, I don't think they would have let him go because he's a star right now. You ain't gonna just let him go.
It's appropriate that his co-star from Wicked should be there.
Well, I think that's part of the reason why he decided this is the time. Like, it's the Christmas episode because the Christmas episode is gonna have guests, right? And there he goes, Kevin talking to the other crowd. Oh, there's something in my eyes. The worst. So
Exactly, exactly.
I want to see what characters he's gonna, last episode characters for him.
I'm interested.
Who do you think is?
I've always liked him.
What's your most favorite character he's done?
The TSA travel I loved, and that was just great.
Sorry, I'm just laughing at Kevin showing books in the.
I know, I'm laughing too.
We've already seen them.
Just Sarah. You remember the Sarah Lee sketch?
This is when you say
Refresh
stuff.
my memory.
I don't really like Donald Duck anymore. This is when you say stuff.
That book.
Uncle Scrooge is a dick.
I like I'm just trying to talk about Bowen Yang, but okay.
Well, when he does answer me. What do you want to know, Papa?
Jost and the other guy, Jost and Michael Che are there. Yes, they're still there.
Yeah, they're not going
Die Hard's not a Christmas movie. This is.
Die
Did
Hard
you
is
know-
a Christmas movie.
Did you know that Christopher Nolan actually loves Die Hard as a Christmas movie? And it's his
Macaulay-
favorite action film? Holy
Macaulay
crap.
Culkin came out and said it's a Christmas movie, so no one questions
If
it.
the
anymore.
director says
He
it's
said
a
it
Christmas
is
movie,
not a
it is
Christmas movie.
What?
Macaulay Culkin said it is not.
And
a
who is
Christmas
Macaulay Culkin in Die Hard?
No, he just happens to be the authority on making a Christmas spectacle as he has himself. But you know what, Christina? It doesn't matter, right? As long as somebody is watching something and catches the holiday spirit, all right, that's all that matters.
Just shoot
That's
bad
all that
guys.
matters.
Yippee-ki-yay.
You know, if Christmas for you is rescuing your soon-to-be ex-wife from rando terrorist, okay, while yelling "ho ho ho, mother lovers,"
We've already gone through all that, Matt.
and knocking them out of, and knocking them out a window, then that's fine. If it means running, if it means challenging yourself to cross the globe to get home from Christmas to the child that you abandoned, who useless police officers could not protect, all right, and John Candy is going to be playing a fucking flute for you on the way home, and that's a Christmas one for you.
Clarinet. It was a clarinet.
And if swapping homes with some young woman with a cottage somewhere in the UK so that you can get away from it all because you're just living that tough executive life, and it's possible that you and the young woman you swap places with can find love in a whole new place, then you too should love that, because obviously The Holiday is my favorite freaking Christmas movie, and I watch this shit every year. And of course, I know I'm Kate Winslet in real life, but I picture myself as Cameron Diaz every time.
Isn't The Holiday? Isn't The Holiday just a movie?
I had to turn them down because I love this rant.
So AR's question.
Isn't it just a movie about what?
Okay,
Two
AR's
people on
question.
holiday.
Home Alone cannot happen in today's world without cell phones. That's true. Die Hard could definitely happen in a world with cell phones.
Yeah, in fact, it would be worse.
Yeah, Die Hard. You know,
Die Hard can happen at any holiday season, so it's
Yeah,
not
Die Hard is the type of movie that a cell phone does not change the story.
any time of the year.
Same as The Holiday. It can happen. It's just
But
about-
you would miss out on some really great lines if it wasn't the Christmas movie, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mentioned that one too, Matt.
Ho ho ho! Tell you, man.
Yeah, right.
His wife's name is Holly. Come on, you ain't telling me they ain't calling this a Christmas movie?
Look, it doesn't
They
matter.
knew what they were doing.
I think we've come back full circle.
All that matters is what's in your heart, and in my heart is a beautiful young Jude Law, you know, in that beautiful little tavern, you know, with that very tiny cramped up road. How the hell do people maneuver
What
through
movie
that?
are you talking about now?
The Holiday. The best.
That was a good movie. Holiday.
Well, yesterday my dad told me that he
on a
watched the
holiday.
best Christmas movie, and I said, "What one?" And he
What
said,
about
"Die
like
Hard."
Hallmark movies now?
The Holiday features
Simon,
Kate
let's
Winslet,
ask you again. What is your favorite Christmas movie?
Die Hard.
The Holiday.
Yes, Lethal Weapon is a Christmas movie too.
That one I could. That
Has
one
a
I could
Christmas
see
tree
the
in it.
argument.
Yes.
I'm glad it's not my actual birthday because we would have words.
With Lethal Weapon, I could understand the argument.
So after work on the 23rd, I'm going to be doing another Christmas Outback. No, just joking. I'd be too fucking exhausted for that shit. I'm struggling enough to do this one.
Oh.
No, my favorite Christmas movie will always be Christmas Vacation.
I watched that with the clients this year. Only one client made it through all 3 days of watching it with me.
And to be perfectly honest, I'm going to sound like the biggest Grinch here anyway, and I don't really care. But I have been over Christmas for the longest of time. It's not a fun time for me at all. I know it's supposed to be a fun family, get together sort of time and everything like that. And that's why I prefer the non-traditional style Christmas movies. because they are movies that I would enjoy if it's not Christmas. So Die Hard, Lethal Weapon, Gremlins, stuff like that I would like because it's not reminding me of the full Hollywood full Christmas cheer sort of stuff. You know, that's just the way I look at it. Yes, it is Grinchy, but that's me. So
Don't forget the first Shazam.
Like I love Christmas Vacation. I think
that's a bit too new though for me to put that into that. Sorry, it's going.
I love Christmas Vacation, but if it's hard to watch it knowing the type of person Chevy Chase is.
Yeah, I can
What do we
understand
know
that.
about him now?
What was that?
Did he go from difficult to Fadiddler? Did he become a Fadiddler?
Back again, Tate.
Yeah, but he's actually worse now.
He's right. He's difficult, but he's not a Fadiddler.
Right? At least there's
He's
that.
A jerk.
Yeah, no, he's a
He is
jerk.
a jerk.
Whatever.
Yeah.
Lots of people.
But
are
he's a
jerks.
jerk in the movie, so you know.
I can almost forgive a jerk.
Really?
We can't forgive the Fadiddlers. We can't forgive them.
No.
Unless you're a verbal Fadiddler and you genuinely show remorse, then you know.
Yeah, I love A Christmas Story. It's timeless. I mean,
Yep, Christmas Story is great. That's one of my personal. That's my personal favorite Christmas movie. I love Home Alone 2 more than I like Home Alone 1.
Well, that's just bias.
Yeah, but you know what? It has more character. It really does.
I know, but it leans on the weight of the first one in order to have more character.
Yes,
The
you
second
cannot
one-
have Home Alone 2 without Home Alone 1.
Without
I
the
agree
first
with that.
second one is so much stronger because they work so hard to make sure that they don't forget Kevin. And then the dad is the one that screws it all up. Even though they were genuinely trying. And in the import, he's like, all right, Kevin, you're with me. And they really tried. So the second one is much more interesting because they put a lot of effort only to go, oh no, we did it again. You know?
Yeah.
And also, I like the fact that although the first movie focused very deeply on the mom desperate to get to her kid, which I love and appreciate, the second one shows both of them very guilty over this happening, right? And so, like, it really is like these parents are worried about the kid.
Yeah.
The first one doesn't quite feel that way.
Yeah.
I feel like
Well-
they did all the things, like they try to connect all the dots of repairing
Yeah.
things for number two.
Okay, to Matt and Tate, I didn't say I don't like Christmas Vacation. I actually love that movie. It's hard for me to watch it knowing the type of person Chevy Chase is. That's what I'm saying. Okay? I love that.
I always loved Chevy Chase back when I was younger. I didn't know what kind of person
Like
he was.
he's actually a really bad guy.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So it's hard, it becomes hard, especially when you hear stories about the kind of jerk he really is.
But like, when and where?
What was that?
But the when,
Like
and
the way
where
he used to treat his castmate, especially in Community.
Yeah, Community. I was going to say that's where I really hear the stories about how bad he is. It's from the Community cast members.
Yeah, and even then, a lot of them are like fairly like forgiving because like Chevy was older when that show came. I mean, he's much older now, but he was already older when it showed up, and he's like, "Oh, cool," like a sitcom. But the producer, director, writers of the show were basically doing like a mini movie every week, and he was like, "WTF? What's this? Like, why are we here till 11:30 at night?" So like that was one of the issues with it. But yeah, you know, I mean, there was a lot of conflict. You know, but like back in the day, in his heyday, the 70s, the 80s, people liked making movies with him, you know?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And let's not forget, he had addiction issues. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
He's expressed regret over that. Like, he's not like all.
No, it's not like he's in the Epstein file.
No, of course
You know
not.
what I mean?
You know,
Right.
which of course, only rich, white, powerful men seem to be there. Unless it's redacted. Oh, look, it's all just one person's fault. Oh, let's turn. You know what? Chevy Chase is difficult. And that was my point, and I'm sticking to my point. And I understand. And you know, and a lot of it comes from the old age. And I'm gonna give him a half of a pass on that. I'm gonna give him a half of a pass. And the other, you know, and obviously drug use, alcohol use are just people are just trying to cope with stuff because they don't know how to cope properly. So, you know. it's a little sad. More than oh no, he's so terrible.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure we know what that is, Papa.
I
I haven't
wrote
seen
in the
it.
chat,
in
Papa.
30
I
years.
wrote in the chat. I know what it is.
Yeah. Yeah, we can just delete that scene from the movie. And
Which scene?
Anyhow,
the Papa's like, oh, fuck.
so I just
right, Tate.
I just think Papa's wonderful, and thank you, Papa, for the Kool-Aid Man. Like, it's one of my treasured 2025 gifts. I just want you to know.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
It sounded more like Macho Man than I did Kool-Aid Man, but anyway.
That's okay. I could work with that voice.
And you're below Simon.
You
You're
guys-
welcome.
I mean, ooh. Oh no. This is not the sandwich I want. This is
Hey,
not
what am I doing, buddy? I'm Alice, not Cliff. I know Cliff
First of all,
likes
in
to be the
real
man in
life-
the middle, but
in real life, you know damn well I am Alice. Like you will see me walking around with my orthopedic fucking Skechers. Like,
Matt's back again.
Matt is back. Is he?
I'm on here
He's got
too.
2 streams.
Yeah.
I'm crossing the streams.
The streams.
I got my phone on here and I got them turned down. So I just thought I'd come back and say hi. I'm cheating on them.
Yeah. I feel bad because I've been talking here and I haven't paid much attention to Tony in a minute.
Die Hard's not a Christmas movie, Matt. Okay.
Yeah, it is. I got a long list. First off, it opens up and they're
Is he
playing
already
Christmas
went through it?
music.
Is he already said?
He picks him up in the limo, and they're playing Christmas Time at Hollis, Queens. When Holly's on the phone with her daughter, she says, "Don't go looking for my Christmas presents I hid." When Bruce Willis gets out of the limo and goes to the elevator, he's whistling Christmas music. It takes place during a Christmas party. He wouldn't even been at Nakatomi Plaza if it wasn't for that Christmas party.
And there's cocaine.
There's
And
snow in it.
That's right, because there's your snow, baby.
You
There's
got your snow in the movie.
And he has to go spend time with people he doesn't want to spend time with on the holidays.
I think you're outnumbered, Christina. I think just give up on it.
You got the uncle nobody
I
cares
have my
about.
own list, but I'm being respectful to not go over it.
You see, but you see,
I have a
that's
longer list too, but I won't
that's
get into it.
That's fair enough.
you know, Die Hard is the most Christmas of Christmas movies.
Also, when the SWAT team's coming up, the hacker guy goes, "It was the night before Christmas, and all through the house, not a sock could be heard except for the SWAT team moving in 6 SWAT team members moving in 2x2 formation."
That was mentioned earlier, Tony.
Okay.
I respect Bruce Willis and his opinion.
Now Bruce Willis, another one, he was a jerk too.
He
But
could be
now-
wrong too, though.
He's going.
Oh, they'd be fighting words, Tate. Be careful.
Yeah, Chris. Yeah, he's another one that was a jerk. But
Well, he might have had a reason. It might have been his, I don't know, his mind.
that came about afterward.
Yeah.
Like what he's going through right now, that came up. That's afterwards.
My thinking is that Christina wants me to play the wrestling clip that I have, but when people start talking about Die Hard as a Christmas movie.
I am not listening to Jeffrey, but he's still talking. I am not listening to you.
So, like I was saying, Cody
Would that work for you?
Well,
Would that
you're
work
going
for
to be
you?
playing it a lot then, because I'm going to say it again. Die Hard is a Christmas movie.
John Cena retired from wrestling. So
John Cena was fired.
retired.
He was more like fired now.
was
You
tapped
can't
out.
see me. Well, we saw you smile.
All right, guys. I'm going to leave, though. I'll see you guys later.
All right, Matt.
Merry
Take it easy,
Christmas.
brother.
See you, Matt. I still see you, man.
So, yeah.
But I'm getting really confused now, so I'm going to take off, Simon. It's been fun. I'm going to go spend a few minutes with Tony since I'm also on his stream right now. I've kind of been
Okay.
with
Take it easy, mate.
We should be like watching.
Be
I'm
safe.
never gonna abandon you, man.
Yeah, it's all
Except-
good. You're always welcome. You know that.
All right. Merry Christmas, y'all, and I'll hope
You
to see
too,
y'all
mate.
before Christmas again.
Take care. Be safe.
Thanks.
Feliz Navidad. Feliz.
You too, old fart.
Feliz Navidad.
Police took my car. The police towed my car. The police towed my car.
Okay.
You never heard that version?
No.
Look it up.
I just love looking at past covers of stuff randomly and just be like, look at this vampire dude grabbing Batman and be like, demon werewolf from the netherworld, I'll summon you to devour my prey, the Batman.
That's don't go there, Dave. Don't go there.
Dave, come defend Die Hard.
We've moved along from
We
it.
all want to make sure we need
I've
to.
had so much respect for you. Don't lose it.
Dave, we must teach Christina that Die Hard is a Christmas movie.
No, it just means my job to teach you boys something is a mission for 2026.
Okay. Mostly forget this. I'm going to ask Christina a question that I'm very interested in pertaining to this subject. Loosely pertaining to this subject. Christina, what do you think what are the required elements to constitute a Christmas movie?
We don't have enough time for me to get into this because I know Simon's going to want to end this soon. So we will have to talk about this later.
In other words, she doesn't have the requirement.
What's the one major requirement?
No, she can read my body language quite easily that I'm tired and I'm just about done.
No automatic fire gun. Then Bad Santa's not in there.
Oh no.
Right?
No.
There is a pink bunny costume.
Silent Night, Deadly Night. You got that one. You got, what was that movie that starred this guy from Suicide Squad? I forgot. It came out recently, like
Silent
the last 2
Night.
years.
Isn't it Silent
Was
Night?
it called Silent Night?
Yeah, I think so.
Do you see how me and Entropy get along so well? I love him.
It's a Christmas movie. I don't care.
Don't you want to come on, Kev?
You got a wait. You got a jolly fat man in the movie, and this guy playing the police officer, right? He's the jolly fat man.
Sometimes it's me. It depends on the tongue. And the
Don't you be booing, Kevin.
All right, guys, I'm gonna go see some SNL.
Bye, Izzy.
I gotta wait for
Take
my
it
wife.
easy.
She hasn't gotten home yet. Apparently, I'm gonna tell you some crazy stuff. Something happened in the train.
You saw Keanu Reeves again?
No, it looks like somebody got hit by the train.
Oh shit.
Yeah, so I'm gonna check the news on that too.
Yeah, that's not good.
But she's okay. So it wasn't her. So the trains are going through stuff. So that's why. So she's actually taking an Uber home. That was why she called. So great.
That's a bit sitting on the fence there, Jeff.
I think you can't paint the both sides there, Jeff. That's playing both sides, man. It's either is or isn't.
Jeff is supporting his view, but he's still just supporting me for having my backbone of my view. So I understand where he's coming from.
Everybody's entitled.
You're an asshole.
Everybody's entitled to.
This guy, he knows what I was doing.
No, I just wanted to say that Die Hard is a Christmas movie.
Yep. Coco, where's the Joker things? I want to see him.
I have them.
Uh-huh.
But Die Hard's a Christmas movie. You're not going to distract me. And you know what? And Chevy Chase, I don't care what he's like in real life. Yeah, like Cliff said, as long as he's not on a PDF, I'm good. Like,
I'm just saying, we have
Yep.
a line. We have a hard line.
There is a line. There is a line. I'll give you that much. All right, guys. Love you guys. Merry Christmas, everybody. Happy whatever else is out there. I don't know.
Yeah, I lose track.
Yeah.
Happy holiday season. That'll
Happy
do.
Hanukkah. Well, Hanukkah just finished, right? Didn't Hanukkah just finish?
Yeah.
Or we're in between Hanukkah.
I think we're in the middle of Hanukkah, and we just started Kwanzaa, so we're in all the things.
We're in all the things. Okay. Yay! Yay! Happy holidays. Feliz Navidad and all that fun stuff. I'll see you guys.
You
Take
okay,
it easy, brother. Be safe. Papa's like, he's finally gone.
Love everyone. Happy holidays.
And the other thing is that I just wanted to say one last thing, and then I'll let you wrap up here, Simon. Is that Bruce Willis is bringing a gift to his daughter of a little teddy bear, and it's a Christmas movie. Good night, y'all.
Mm-hmm.
The Bears. Oh God. It's all right, Papa. I know what you're going through. Like, obviously, I follow the Hornets and they never win. I know what it's like. So if they do win, good on them. Well done. Stick to your team. That's the main thing. But yeah, thank you to everybody who's been on the panel. I love all you guys. As I said, I can never do this without you guys. Thank you to everybody who's been in the chat, hanging out with us, having fun, and yeah, just enjoying this time of year. Yes, please have a great holiday season, however the way you want to celebrate it, whether it is Christmas, Kwanzaa, Hanukkah, whatever it happens to be. Just enjoy yourselves, be safe, take care of each other, have fun, and just spread the love. Like as Christina says, just try and make it a good and safe time. And we will see you again, obviously, before the end of the year. But yes, please, just be safe and be kind. Good night, everybody, or good day, or whatever it happens to be. Thank you, everybody.
Night.
Oh, crap. I hit the wrong button. Great end to the show.
The word jaundice comes from the French word jaune, which means yellow. The word jaundice comes from the French word jaune, which means yellow.